to have the bollocks.
Do you really want to go toe to toe with me on that?
You've completely, like, what are we doing here? Levy isn't going anywhere.
It's all down to timing, isn't it?
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Don't know what part of the world you're tuning in from, but welcome. This is a last minute affair. It's a Christmas special, Christmas Eve special. I don't know who's going to come on. The invite is out there for everyone and anyone to come on. Just going to have a bit of fun tonight. Nothing too serious. I'm sure we'll talk about Tottenham at some point. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put a link to join. If any of you in the audience fancy coming on tonight, I've just put a link in the chat and I've pinned it to the top as well. So if you want to jump on, feel free on this festive, merry period. Got some food, got some drink, got some chocolates. Love a bit of chocolate. Yeah, we'll just see where we go with the night. I'm sure people will jump on. I'm sure some drunken souls will also jump on this evening. And let's figure out what we're going to talk about. How are you doing? Let me know in the chat. How's everyone? Smash the like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Lots of Merry Christmases in the chat. I want to drink from your wide eye. What's this? Another 2 hours of brainwashing us that we can't sign top players. We know the club just don't want to pay big wages, and that's the truth of it. Oh, mate. Is anyone actually looking forward to the transfer window? God knows what's going to happen. God knows what's going to happen. Merry Christmas to everyone in the chat who's saying Merry Christmas. Big up to Jeff, as always. There's the link, guys. If you want to jump on, any one of you in the chat, you're welcome to jump on. We don't have to talk football. We can talk about anything you want. Probably will end up talking about football because that's all we ever do. I laughed at the same time. Who knows what's going to happen when we might sign Santa? If Santa can play up front or left wing, I'm all for it. It will be another awful window that leaves another manager short. Well, if it is, we're going to be in a relegation fight, people. If we don't sign some good players this window, we are going to be in a relegation fight. Mark my words. Mark my words. Don't move out of the way. Enix head is on the block. Now exciting times. It should have been on the block years ago. Still, who are some realistic signings you would like to see us in January? I mean, what's realistic? I don't think any top players are going to come to us. Do you know one player that we seem pretty strongly linked with at the moment is Fabinho from Man City. In August, when we were linked with him, I was actually quite happy about it because he's a good player. He was fantastic for Girona. Having said that, he hasn't really done as well in the Premier League, but he hasn't really been given as many minutes. But Pep, he demands a lot from his players. Big expectations and demands when you play for Manchester City. Maybe at Tottenham, the shackles will be released a bit and he'll be given a bit more freedom. But I was well up for signing him in the summer. But now, do you know what, guys? I'm not sure, I'm not sure we should sign Fabinho. And let me tell you why. We desperately need goal scorers in the attack. He doesn't really get many goals. His output has been poor at Man City. So as much as, he's got great skill, can beat a man, and I'm sure he'll bring a lot of creativity to Tottenham, he doesn't score goals. We really lack goal scorers in this team at the moment. So I don't know if just bringing in a winger that's really good is the answer, or whether we need a wide player that can score goals. Because if you think about it, Heung-min Son, he started off as a winger at Spurs, but he also scored a lot of goals for us and he created. So really, we need a Heung-min Son type player, a wide attacker that can score goals. I don't know if Savinho is that player. I'm really not sure if Savinho is the answer. So in the summer, I was all for it. I was all for Savinho all day long. But now, after 17 games, having seen the problems that we've got, we need goal scorers. We need a wide player that can score goals. I don't think Savinho is the answer, guys. Mamouche, he's not going to come to Spurs, guys. We're not going to get Mamouche. Right, Lookman and Akilush, 100%. Although I think Akilush is more of a ball player. He'll be good in the 8 or as a creative talent. Whereas if we're looking for a wide attacker, then Lookman, he's got goals in him. I think Lookman is a much better solution to our problems than Savinho at the moment. But I'm not saying Savinho is bad. I like him. He's a good player. But we need goal scorers. You know, Richarlison scored 7. And then if you look at all the other attackers, Johnson, Tell, Kudus, they've all scored 2 goals each. Our attackers haven't got many goals in them. Having said that, Tell and Johnson don't really get much game time, so it's really hard to judge it. I don't know who we're going to get, guys. Semenyo would have been great for us, but he's clearly going to Man City now. If he doesn't go to Man City, he'll end up at Man United. He doesn't want to come to Spurs. And this is the problem. A lot of the good players like Semenyo, they won't want to come to Spurs because I don't want to say it's Spurs fans, but we are shit. We are shit. Who's going to want to come and play for us? See, Savinho doesn't score goals. Gallagher doesn't score goals. Yes, they might bring creativity and some midfield structure, but we lack goals. We need people that can put the ball in the back of the net. Big time. Akalush, Yemi, Edison, Savio, we must go for at least these players. Akalush, yes. Adeyemi, yes. Although I think Adeyemi is going to another Premier League club, I read. Then I don't believe anything journalists say, so God knows. Edison would be great for us, although I don't think he'll leave Atlanta whilst they're still in the Champions League. Savio, I'm not so sure about him, guys. I'm really not sure if Savio is the answer. We need goal scorers. Yes, Sully, I agree. Mamouche, but he's not going to come to Spurs. Why would he come to Spurs? I don't see that happening. That's the one. At the end, to Liverpool for 20 million. That's a bargain. Absolute bargain of a deal. That is, my God, man. Could you imagine? Could you imagine Liverpool paid 20 million for him? See, I would have taken Chiesa. I said last year Spurs should go for Chiesa, £10 million. Chiesa would start for Spurs every game. He's a good player. He's got goals in him. At Liverpool, he's just a bit part player. Yeah, look, Harvey Barnes and Anthony Gordon are both great players, but are they going to come to us? I don't think they are. I don't think they will come to us because their clubs aren't going to let them come to us in January. If we have any chance of signing these players, it will be in the summer, not now. Especially with Fulham and Newcastle above top. You know, we've got Champions League, I guess. We could offer them Champions League football. I've sent the wrong link. Oh, no. All right, let me sort it out. Sorry, Dan, my bad. I'll do it now. Right, I'm just going to give you 1 second, guys. I need to resend the link to everyone. How did I manage that then? Oh, we've got a Spurs fan here. How you doing, mate? You okay?
Yeah, still, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Where are you calling from?
From India. It's 4 a.m. here, so I have to be a little quiet.
Oh, okay, welcome. What part of India?
Kolkata.
Is that north or south? Sorry, I don't know India that well. I know I've been to Mumbai, I've been to New Delhi, and I've been to Goa.
Okay, it's in the east.
Oh, near Goa.
No, not
No,
near
that's the other
Goa.
side. That's the other side.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you celebrate Christmas or not?
Yeah, I mean, not like you guys do, but it is a holiday here.
That's good. At least, what is that? Is that so? Does that mean you have to go to work or you get time off work?
No, I'm in school actually.
How old are you?
I'm 15.
You sound older.
Oh, actually. Oh, okay. Thank you.
You do. You sound older. So how come you support Tottenham?
So I think it was actually during lockdown started. First game I watched was the 1-1 against Man United after the restart in the COVID. The game we drew, Bergwijn scored in that one.
So because of
1-1.
lockdown, you support Tottenham Hotspur.
Yeah, essentially. Because during lockdown, I was not doing anything and I suddenly saw a match was going on and I hopped on. I saw the match and I then, fell in love with the club.
And that's when the problems began. That's when all your problems began. Oh my God, man. Well, you're a Spurs fan now, so you're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
So what do you think of Tottenham right now? How do you view the situation with the owners, the manager, the players, the fans, everything?
The Let's see the owners now. Levy is gone as chairman, which is a good thing, I think, in my opinion. Now the owners are still yet to prove themselves because they're just here. They're Lewis's kids. He didn't do a good job. He was very much away from the club. So let's see what his kids do. This transfer window will be very crucial in whatever the club is trying to do. This is going to show us what their intent is, what they're willing to do for the, as they say, sporting success of the club. So, and about the players, I think we actually have decent players, but many of them are underperforming this season. And about Frank, let's see. I never wanted Ange to get sacked in the first place. I was Ange in throughout last season. He lost me after we had gone out of the FA Cup and the League Cup in the same week. But I think a person who wins us a title, a European title at that, and has the players, and the players do everything for him. He's beloved by the players. He's beloved by the fans. And after that, you go on and sack that person. It means that you are going again into restart, which is what this club has been doing for the last 5 years. Manager after manager. We don't stick with somebody. We need to stick with somebody. A person who has won us a title, he could have been stuck with. Yes, he is not that adaptable, but you never know. After that European final, where he, played a little defensive, he could have changed. The players went to him, they asked for change, and he said, okay, we'll defend. We'll do what you want, we'll get us the title. Yeah, so that's what I think.
Psycho teacher Sam Beatrix, good evening. How are you?
Good evening, man. How are you?
I'm eating fruit. I'm having nuts. I'm drinking. I've got chocolates. Guys, we could talk about whatever you want. We can talk football. We can talk politics. We can talk food. We can talk clubbing. We can talk about the weather. We can talk about.
Okay, can I talk about when are you going to Turkey for your hairline?
So you're just going to go straight in, yeah? That's where you want to go. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I already had a hair transplant, so I don't need to go to Turkey.
Well, give us a quick rundown. How was it? Like, what happened? Like, give us a bit of the background. What?
It was really painful.
Mm-hmm.
Really painful.
My mate said that. My mate said when he had this done, they had to take the top of his scalp off, basically.
Yeah, hold on. I've got some photos. I'll show you.
Oh, sexy.
Listen, we are going to talk about everything and anything tonight. So,
I don't, mate. I've only just sobered up. I was a bit more pissed earlier than I realised.
hold on. All right. I won't show you too many photos, but it was very painful. I'm not going to lie to you. It was really fucking painful. Oh, there's someone else here. W. Big up, mate. Hope you're all right. Oh, he's gone. I think the word hello scared him. That was a weird one.
Well, it's a Spurs supporter. What do you expect?
All right, so that's me on the table. And then that's where they started on the side. Then they did the top of the head, then the front.
Holy shit.
And that was the line.
Ouch.
They kind of mark out a line. That was day 1. And then by day 2, it was like that.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Very painful, guys. Anyway, look, I'll take it off because some of you might freak out. But yeah, it was painful. It takes... So what happens is that the new hair sheds after 3-4 weeks. And then after 3 months, 20% grows, then another 20%. So I've got to wait 9 to 12 months. So I've had 2.5 months so far. So I've got to wait another 7.5 months. Big up,
How
Ellie.
much?
How you doing?
How much did you pay in the end?
A lot.
No, how much
much
would
is
you
a
say
lot?
roughly?
Hello.
roughly?
I don't want to say. No, I'm not going to say. It was a lot.
No, is it more than Turkey?
Yeah.
Is it in
People
the-
go to Turkey because it's cheaper.
Isn't it the 5 digits or more or less?
Well, it's going to cost a couple of grand if he's gone out of Turkey.
No, I
No,
don't
like
think
5
that.
digits is more than like 10 grand.
Listen, I'm not going to say, but all I say is Turkey's a lot cheaper. But I wanted peace of mind. For me, I wanted to be here in case anything went wrong. And also, if I needed to go back for anything, I wanted to be here. So it depends how you feel. I just wanted peace of mind, so I paid more. But I went to one of the best in the UK, so...
But can you...
UK. Ouch. Yeah. No.
If you'd come to me still, I could have given you a bit of my hair.
The thing is, they take hair from here and from the back. They take it out and then they put it in elsewhere.
Okay.
But
That sounds quite painful.
the thing is, you've got to take it. You've got to take it from the right place. Otherwise, you end up with bald patches here and here. So it's very strategic the way they do it. And not everyone can have a hair transplant, by the way. If your hair's not thick enough, they won't do it.
And how long is the process, like, when you can start working or, like, take a shower?
You can have a shower straight away. You just can't wash your hair.
Well, it's because you ain't got none. That's why.
But can you start?
I mean, obviously not.
Can you start? When was it after a month? Then you can start working on like sweat and stuff.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Okay, it's not bad then.
Yeah, but I didn't leave the house for 3 weeks because I was in too much pain.
No, what my mate had done, he had his teeth done, but the way he had his teeth done, he had them done properly, where he had them grinded down into triangles, basically. He showed me the pictures of that. I was like, ouch, that hurt. Grinded all his teeth down into triangles, basically, and that's put the new set of teeth on him. I think it looks atrocious. Honestly, like when someone's teeth is that bright. Well, I mean, whatever turns you on at the end of the day. Like I said, some like blonde hair, blue eyes, some like black hair, brown eyes, and that. When your mate smiles at you and that, you have to do that sort of thing because the light bounces off his teeth and that.
Yeah.
I think it looks horrendous, but it ain't on me.
And they're all the same size, right? You put them all the same size.
Yeah, but this is why with cosmetic surgery, like anything with the face, the hair, it's all cosmetic. you really need to go someone that's really good, and normally they charge as well. But it's one of those things, you don't want that to be an average job. So you've got to think very carefully before you do, because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I'll just go to there, here it's cheaper. That's great.
No, Istanbul's got some really good places.
Yeah, they do. But I've heard a lot of stories as well, and for me, I just felt comfortable here. So
One thing you can guarantee in England is like buying a player, you're going to pay an extra 50% on anything you bloody buy over here.
yeah, but you know as well, like the NHS now, if you have surgery abroad and it goes wrong, a lot of NHS now, they won't look after you if it goes wrong here. Like, no, we're not touching you. So that's another thing you've got to think about.
I mean, that's just a liberty, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, don't worry. I ain't going to say that.
Well, but why should the NHS pay for you because you went abroad and messed yourself up?
Okay, what are you saying we can talk about?
Whatever we want, as long as it's not going to shut down the channel.
All right, then leave
Okay,
it.
let's say.
I don't want to say it.
Oh, I know what he's trying. No, I know what he's trying to say. No, forget it.
Sam, how you doing? Man?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I actually rewatched the last live stream that we watched back. I didn't hear Dan's question about where I'm from. I think by the accent you can kind of tell where I'm from. I'm from the US, Boston to be exact. Yeah.
Whereabouts in America?
Boston.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You're right on the border of
Where
Canada.
Harvard University is.
Yeah, a lot of great universities.
You're a Harvard boy.
No. I wish.
Ellie.
Yes.
Ellie.
Yes.
If he went Harvard, he would have been on the show with us.
You never know. You might want to slum it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Right, where's my... There we are.
So is everyone ready for tomorrow? You guys all ready for your parties and your food and your whatever you're doing?
I'm going to an Indian restaurant. We're going for an Indian. Yeah.
You're going to an Indian restaurant on Christmas Day?
Yeah, because nobody wants to cook, right? And I cooked tonight because you saw what I cooked still. So I sent you the photos and the video.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think because you know what, right? I love Indian food anyway, right? And we had a vote and everybody wanted to go Indian. So we're going to an Indian restaurant in Enfield. So it'd be nice. Yeah.
Actually,
It's different, isn't it? It's different.
Let me ask this question to everyone and be honest. Who would you say, which country specifically, has the most overrated food, in your opinion?
Overrated food.
Yeah.
That's a good question, actually.
It's a hard one to say because we might upset some people.
No, say how it is. For me, it's Spanish food. I think it's mad overrated. That's my personal opinion.
No way.
I'm not a fan.
Fantastic.
I'm really not a fan.
Go to San
You know what?
Sebastian.
I can't
Go
vote
to San
because
Sebastian.
I like all
and then we'll talk
cuisines
about
for
it.
different reasons. It's hard, Dietrich, because every country has got its good and bad food, right?
Very true.
And yeah, but my personal preference, if I'm picking a favourite, would be Indian food, Asian food, like Chinese, Thai, Indian, Bangladeshi.
We have to upset people, so it has to be most overrated.
Ellie,
And I like Jamaican food as well.
You just picked 4 countries.
Yeah.
I know, but they're all Asian, aren't they? Asian food in general.
Okay. You see, I like all food. Like I showed you earlier, I like some weird old stuff and that. I mean, one thing for me, I think English food is very, very, very bland. But the one thing for me you can't touch is an English breakfast, like a proper bubble and squeak English breakfast.
Oh, no,
Cook it
it's
all
beautiful.
Cook it all up in butter and everything. Make it as dirty and greasy and unhealthy as possible. I think food actually tastes better where it's unhealthy, whereas healthy food, I don't think in general tastes nice.
English desserts are the best. English desserts are the best.
I mean, I love an English fry up, like a proper old bubble and squeak sort of thing with your hash browns, with your sausages and everything else. But then again, I do like Chinese. I do love a kebab. I do like, I mean, pizza. I couldn't live without it. I don't know. It's also, I like a lot of sorts
Junk food.
Okay, do you know what? Let me change the question. Which food
I've
that
got a high
everyone...
metabolism still. I'm a lucky person in that aspect.
Actually-
I've got a very high metabolism.
Let me change the question. Not the most overrated country, the most overrated food that everyone likes, but you just cannot stand. For example, people like sushi, but you might not like it.
Moroccan. Moroccan all day long. No, Moroccan. Tagine. It's the most overrated thing ever.
That's okay.
The French know how to cook, right? They're fantastic chefs, right? But they don't give you a big portion. They give you a little portion. But their desserts, I must admit, I had
they're cheap
when I went to
bastards, that's why.
France recently. My favourite dessert is creme brulee, and it's absolutely fabulous. I love it. But their pastry, there's a patisserie on every 5-10 yards. There's a patisserie in Paris. And they do incredible pastries, the French. I love the French food in general, but I would never touch snails. No way. I'm not eating a snail.
I've tried caviar, and I don't understand why people love it.
Caviar.
Caviar is not bad.
I've had that.
I just don't get the hype. I just don't get the
You
hype.
just have the Greek caviar, dara masalada.
I don't get why it's
That's how I feel
so
about
expensive.
champagne. That's how I feel about
Yeah,
champagne.
champagne's crass. I don't like champagne.
Oh no, neither
It's
do I. It's like-
overrated.
No, I don't like red wine either. I mean, we said it all earlier. I can't stand red wine. I think it's absolutely disgusting. When I got married and had to drink champagne and that, I had to force myself to swallow and
I know what
spat
you
it out.
mean.
I think
It's like drinking blood.
Oh,
Not that I've drunk blood.
no, of course you haven't, Ellie. Of course you haven't.
No.
No, but for me, I can quite happily eat blood. Give me a steak, I'll have my steak blue. I mean, as uncooked as I can have a steak is how I like it. The bloodier, the better, basically. But
Yeah.
like I say, wine, champagne, and that, it's just jank that stuff. I'll stick with some Southern Comfort or whatever else.
I don't rate. It's gonna upset people, but Jamaican food, I just don't get the hype. Especially plantains and like the rice and peas. I'm just not a fan of it.
I don't know.
Rice and peas with curry goat is lovely.
Yeah.
Curry goat's nice. Curry goat
Curry
is nice.
goat's nice. And
Curry
their
goat's nice.
Jamaican patties are nice. They're delicious.
I love patty.
Yeah, there's one in Enfield called Dee's Bakery. Anybody wants to visit Enfield, go there because her Jamaican patties are absolutely stunning. I think Jamaican food is lovely. Jerk chicken I like.
Oh, I mean, Ellie, you tried my jerk chicken, didn't
It
you?
was lovely. I went back for seconds.
I know.
I don't know, but here jerk chicken is just not good.
No, mate.
So I don't know. I don't know about the UK, but here it's just disgusting.
Where do you live, Dietrich?
Canada.
Oh, okay. You got good food in Canada, according to Bobby K.
No, Bobby K is talking nonsense. It's absolutely disgusting food here.
You know what, Dietrich? So when I was in Canada, you don't really have a big black community in Canada. There's a lot of Asians from.
We have a lot of Haitian. We have a lot of Haitian.
A lot of Asians. I saw.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have a lot of
in France, they've got a very good. In France, they've got a very good black community, and the food that they do is lovely. Because I went into this, it wasn't Jamaican. It was like Caribbean, but it wasn't Jamaican as such. But we had a lovely meal there as well. It was delicious.
No, Caribbean, you've got St. Lucia, Jamaican, all that sort of stuff. Caribbean food is nice, full stop. And like I said, I mean, the jerk chicken I cooked was everything how you cook a jerk chicken, except I didn't put Scotch bonnet on it because I mean, do you remember that where I basically forced Sava to at least take a little bite, cut a little bit off of it?
I know.
He nearly had a panic attack. And I didn't even put a Scotch bonnet on it.
I know.
No, but everyone else liked it. But no, I mean, Sava, he don't like spicy food, does he? He wasn't too keen on that at all.
Everyone in the chat, if you've got any questions you'd like us to answer, just type the word question and then put your question after it, so I know you actually want us to answer it, and we'll discuss any questions you got.
Yeah.
I can see you in the chat. If you want to jump on, the link's pinned to the top. Feel free.
Let me ask another question because I'm curious about people's opinions. What is the one city you would never go back? That you travel, but you will never go back?
There's been a few, mate. Trust me.
No, you can name them, but like,
I'll give you an honest answer. Do you want an honest answer?
Of course, honest, of course.
Birmingham. What a total shithole. When I went through Birmingham and that, yeah, we had to stop in there on the coach and everything, going through in there. Next thing I know, a load of people wrap a load of towels out and throw them on the floor, and they're all wearing bloody shell suits and everything, like they're from the 80s, like all purple, pink, ripped up shell suits. I thought, I ain't even getting out of here, mate. The place itself, it absolutely stunk. It was filthy. I mean, I think the most up-to-date trainers there were high-tech. It was the whole place, just everything about it. I mean, each their own, but mind you, at least it had windows. When I went through Liverpool, it didn't have windows. I mean, it is up north; they do have that problem, don't they? But Birmingham was an absolute dive, mate. I ain't going there.
Yeah.
What about you? What about the rest? I'll say Paris, personally. I'm not a fan of Paris.
I like Paris, but
I think it's a shit show.
Maybe Leeds. Didn't really like Leeds.
Paris these days as well is a bit
it's
of
garbage
as well.
It is garbage.
It used to be nice 20 years ago. Paris used to be really, really nice. Now
there's parts of it that are not nice, but there's other parts that the buildings are absolutely beautiful. And maybe it's because I'm a woman, I notice buildings more, and the culture of Paris and the people, the way they dress. I like that. The food. But I get your point, because there are parts that are a bit rough.
Do you know what?
Paris as well.
There's another one. Sorry, there's another one. It's going to piss off Iggy. Palermo. I think it's an overrated city.
Mate, overseas, I don't think I'll ever go back to New Orleans. That was the biggest letdown ever. New Orleans was such a letdown. Absolute shithole, if you ask me. Place is a mess. You know, it's going to be a big party town. Mardi Gras. It's just a dump. And another place, mate, Luton is an absolute dump. Luton is a toilet. It's fucking Luton, man. That place. I won't even use the airport. I refuse to fly from Luton Airport. I won't fly from Luton Airport.
That's the only time you'd go to Luton, if you're going on the aeroplane.
The thing is, if we're going to be honest, yeah, most places are a shithole these days. If you want to be totally honest,
I used to have to go to Luton and the place next to it, Dunstable, for FA coaching courses.
I mean, America's meant to be quite a shithole in a lot of places. Now, I must admit, I wouldn't mind flying over it and looking down at it, but you wouldn't get me walking through Detroit, put it that way.
It's got nice places, like Arizona's nice.
I know that, but there's some places
Austin,
up there.
Texas, Florida. Florida's nice. Florida's really
nice. Florida's nice. Especially Corey Gables. Nice.
I'll say too. I went to Philly. Philadelphia's an absolute shit. It's crime ridden. Yeah, a lot of.
I've got friends in Philly. I've been to Philly. Yeah,
bunch of crackheads all over the place, and I also lived in. Still, you agree? As far as I know, I used to live in North Cyprus because my dad was part of like the peace process.
UN.
Between the Turks and the Greeks, and I used to live in North Cyprus in Kyrenia. The city itself was beautiful, but since it's an unrecognized country, there's literally nothing there, right? And
but it's lawless. It's lawless. That's what
it's pretty much lawless. Yeah, it's just a bunch of like millionaire Turks who live there. You know, ran from Turkey to North Cyprus to kind of get away from the crimes that they've done, and it's just horrible. When I went to the Greek side was beautiful. You could see.
My mum, Sam, isn't it?
Kyrenia is nice.
Yeah, Kyrenia's nice. My mum was from a a village quite not too near Carigna, but she used to visit Carigna to take water because in those days there was no running water. And she said Carigna was the most beautiful part of Cyprus. And now I've got friends on the northern side who say it's not the same because they saw it in its beauty. Yeah, it's a shame, but that's the way the world's going, isn't it?
I mean, in that aspect, I mean, I've like got mates who go to America. I've got a mate who's got to play. I've heard California's, how do I say, like a bit nice, if you get what I mean. I've heard California's a bit OTT for a lot of people.
Mostly LA.
Is it?
Yeah, LA's pretty bad.
No, I mean, I've heard California's very, let's just say the community as such is strange from what I've heard over there, but I can't say.
Be careful what you want to say, Dal.
No, California's fallen apart. California, it's not the California from 10, 15 years ago.
No, I've heard. I've heard like
I was there last year, man. It's the place. They've ruined it. They've ruined it completely. By the way, we've got some questions here. Let's start with the first one. James Flower, big up. Has anyone found No Go Colo? What do you guys think of Kolo Muani? What do you think of Kolo Muani?
Club signing.
What was that sound?
Sorry.
Club signing, in my opinion. I think if you guys remember, when Ange was still here, we were supposed to go for Muani. We weren't supposed to go for Tel, and Muani rejected us. And now, the narrative that's being run is that, you know, Thomas Frank wanted Muani, but I just can't see that he really wanted Muani. I think kind of just been given Muani and forced to kind of play him. The shocking thing is that he's better than Richarlison, but I just don't rate him at all. I don't know what he brings to the team, in all honesty.
I think Kolo Muani has been a little unfortunate in front of goal this season in the Premier League, because in the Champions League he scored for us against PSG, his old club.
Yeah.
So I think he only knows how to score against his old club, taking revenge.
Do you think he's a bit nervous? Like, I don't know. When he's in front of goal, he reminds me of Werner.
He seems disinterested.
No.
He ain't that bad.
No, but the thing is, if you look at all the chances that he's had, he is that bad. Because like there's that one where he sliced across the ball. There's 3 headers that were so easy to score, and he put them past the post. So
I saw him.
He's got better movement than Werner.
2 or 3 times he just completely missed the ball.
Yeah, he completely missed it.
I think he's pretty good.
Yeah, he had 2 or 3 air shots. The ball had gone somewhere else. He had an air shot.
Do you know, at the start of the season, right, on the Spurs Five, they kept bringing up a screenshot of me in the WhatsApp group saying, "Muani he's shit, who signed him," right? And they kept trying to dig me out. You know, now they won't talk about it. Now they don't want to talk about it. Back then, they all wanted to dig me out. I think in front of goal, he's average as hell. You know, the amount of times he gets a back post header and he just either knocks it wide or into the goalie's hands is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Although I will say last game against Liverpool, the goalie made a brilliant save from him. The goalie did make a top save, but he's not a number 9 man. Not the number 9 we need. He's not. Yeah, I think he's a good attacker. You know, he can create. He's got good control, but he ain't going to score 20 goals.
Do you think he's better? Do you think he's better? Bloody vinegar. Do you reckon he's better on the left? God, these are potent.
Yeah, I think he's
the same on the left.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, he's technically quite astute. He's got something about him, but it's just in front of goal. He freezes and he messes up.
He's got very good ball control. I think he's got good pace on him. I think he's got a lot about him, but it's his finishing that leaves a lot to be desired. But he ain't no Timo Werner.
Yeah.
He's not Timo Werner.
When you
He's not
think
that
about
bad.
it, he's moved about so much, hasn't he? Right, so he's never able to, put a concrete slab down where somebody wants to keep him. Because Juventus, right, he scored I think 9 goals there, but he was up and down, up and down. He wasn't really prolific, right? And then
He started really well.
they just offload him quickly, didn't they? They offload him to us. So there's something missing, and it's
He had a
goals
very good
usually.
start to his Juventus career in January.
Yeah, Juventus, he
I
did
think he
well.
scored in his first
Yeah,
few
he did.
games.
I think he scored 9
He scored in
goals
his
in
first few games.
total,
Yeah.
but they were sporadic. They weren't like regular.
Yeah, they were good
They were
goals.
sporadic,
We saw
like
the-
Richarlison. Yeah,
Yeah.
they were good goals. I saw them all.
By the way, Callum, you've come on, but I've had to mute your mic because you sound like you're in a pub and all we're going to hear is background noise. So either go somewhere quiet or it's going to be difficult to get you on, mate. So just type in the private chat when you've sorted it out so I know what you're doing. We've got another question. I've got
a question for you quickly, yeah? I mean, come on.
Dan, we've got loads of questions to go through, though.
Oh, okay, then, mate. Go on.
Official Sean Michael says, what's the best area in North London? North Finchley all the way, mate. Okay. Michael, because not everyone on the panel's from London,
Husband's
it's
from
difficult.
North Finchley.
For me, it's Winchmore Hill. There you go. All right. Bing Guy says, Spurs Civil War. Who's winning? Is it the anti-sexuals, or is it the prank sexuals, or is it the no sexuals?
I think the asexuals are winning by far.
Yeah.
They're winning, hands down.
Guys, is there a civil war at Spurs or not?
Of course there is.
Still, there's been a civil war at Spurs for about bloody 20 years, mate. I've done 3 shows on it, for God's sake. Just because we got a new manager don't mean the civil war stopped. And one thing it definitely proved, just because Levy left, the civil war is still there. It ain't gone nowhere. It might have died.
I was a big Ange out person. Looking back at it now, and I think Stel made that point that Ange wasn't backed, and I think at the time I was disagreeing.
Sorry, someone's got background noise. Can you either mute your mic or change room? Cheers. Go on.
Yeah, I think at the time I was very harsh on Ange. I was like, yeah, get him out. He's been backed. But like looking back at it now, and Stel, you made this point which I really agree with. You said that he actually wasn't really backed, right? After his second transfer window, where he only got Dominic Solanke really as a first team player, and he got Timo Werner back on loan, and he got Archie Gray and Bergwall and Odegaard. I think looking back at it now, he actually really wasn't back, which, to be honest, it didn't really make sense since he did finish 5th. Despite only playing once a week, still he should have been backed with at least 3-4 first teamers. And I think looking back at it now, I really do think that
nobody's been backed.
No
manager's been backed. Who do you think's winning the civil war, people?
The Ange-sexuals are winning. But I liked Ange. I did like him. I thought he was charismatic, and he led us to the Euro final, and he knows how to win. And that's what we're not doing at Spurs. And he wins, and then he gets sacked. It's just not. It's not right.
I didn't like him for constantly fighting with the fans. The cusping of the ear, when he was walking down the tunnel all the time, kind of just giving.
I thought that was funny.
But I mean, it was disallowed as well, right? I don't know if you guys remember that moment, but the goal was disallowed. Even
do you know what's funny though, right? These are the same fans who said Solanke will fix Spurs, Richarlison's a good signing, Archie Gray's generational, give Tell a chance. The same fans that praise all these signings want to have a pop at the manager. as a fan base, we're all over the shop, aren't we? We don't know what we're doing. We don't know what we're doing as a fan base. We're mad. We're crazy. Spurs fans are crazy, man. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Even in the stadium, I go to the stadium, some of the things I hear, I'm just thinking, what are you talking about? It's ridiculous, you know? But
mate,
they probably say the same about me, though. I reckon they say the same about me when I say stuff. So.
How can anyone even say on the chat that Brussels sprouts are nice, man? Look, there's one word I don't. I mean, I don't have hate. Yeah, I mean, hate. Nothing gets involved in my head that much to give that permit. There is one thing. Oh, fuck off! They are jank. Them things I've had. Ugh. And I can eat most things. Yeah, sprouts are absolutely jank. I think they are absolutely disgusting.
All right, Dan, what's your favourite beer?
What's mine? Budweiser. If it's got to be a beer.
Guys, what's your favourite beer?
Peroni.
Peroni, don't drink beer.
I like Bailey's.
What's yours, Stels?
Beer?
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of the company. Actually, no, I love KO. The Cypriot beer, KO.
Yes.
I love KO.
My husband's favourite. In the bottle.
It's got to be a bottle.
The big bottle. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
got
nice.
in a bottle.
My husband likes that.
What's the percentage?
What about you? What about you? Don't drink beer, Sam?
I'm not the biggest beer fan, to be honest.
I only drink
Callum.
I can't really tell.
You didn't ask me still.
Yeah, but I know you don't drink alcohol.
No, but you see, that's the question. You should be telling everyone, don't drink, stay healthy, work out. What is your favorite alcohol? What are you doing?
Don't enjoy life, be depressed, don't have fun. What about Callum?
People? I've now got my wife on my case telling me, see, I told you Brussels sprouts are nice, we're going to try them. But I'm like, it ain't happening, sorry.
Have them with pancetta.
I'll lay off, man. I ain't touching anything. Sprouts are as bad as... Oh, my God. Sorry, anyway, go on with the beer. Now she's going to want me to make them. It's not happening. They're illegal.
Callum, what's your favourite beer?
You say me?
You're the only Callum on the show.
Sorry, I didn't hear you say my name. No, I'll go for a Peroni, mate.
You're a Peroni guy, yeah?
Italian.
Yeah, I'll go for a Peroni. Or maybe a Stella, but you know.
God, Stella, my God.
No, man, that's jank. I've seen Stella cause a lot of problems as well.
You know what? Amstel's a bit underrated.
That's not too sad.
That's Mark Cousins' tipple.
I don't like any of these big brands like Stella, Amstel, Heineken, Carling, all that. Don't like any of those beers. They're just mass produced.
Carling's terrible.
I can't see how anyone could drink a Foster's. That's just like drinking warm piss.
Yeah.
Can't see how anyone could want to drink that crap. I mean, when I have a drink, I want alcohol, you know, and for me, beer is lightweight. The only thing that does you with beer is the quantity as such, yeah, not the quality of it, it's the amount of it. I want to drink something proper. I want to drink alcohol when I drink alcohol, and I don't even drink that much. But I like spirits, and that's what I stick with.
Me too.
I mean, it's like what James Cook says here. Like, my mate used to have an issue with that with tenants. He used to get up, and what was the other one? What was the gold can they used to? Yeah, no, my mate had
Castlemaine Forex.
What was the gold one? The gold can, like the Super Brew.
Oh my God, Super Brew, fucking hell.
Yeah, whatever it was, it was a gold can. I can't remember the bloody name of it. He had a problem with tenants and the other one and that. He used to get up in the morning, it'd come out and he'd bloody be drinking that at like 10 o'clock in the morning. And like, oh.
This is all horrible. Will
sort of thing.
Will Tottenham make a statement signing this window? Anyone?
Hell no.
No chance. Not happening.
Yeah, special brew, that's the one.
Unlikely.
There's a bigger chance that Dan's going to try Brussels sprouts than make a big statement signing.
No, there's more chance we make a big signing, trust me.
Yeah.
Eating that stuff.
The question is, what even is a statement signing for us at this point?
Statement signing like I imagine like
I
Ederson,
remember,
Kone.
I remember I was watching. So last word on Spurs were live when we officially announced that we're going to get Moani. I think it was either Georgia Killia or someone like that got really excited. Said, really, wow, that's big. And then and half the panel made out it was like this big statement signing. And I just said to myself, what's wrong with us? Why do we always do this? Why do we always just overhype everything? If we signed Eze, that would have been big for us. Or if we signed, Morgan Gibbs-White, they would have been, for us, that's big. For us as a club, that's big. But, I mean, Moani,
What about Simmons, though?
He's a good player, but he's not. Do you know
mean
what?
Jaden Smith?
Callum, how old are you?
I'm 29, bro.
Okay, so you might remember when we signed Klinsmann, everyone was wow.
Mm-hmm.
When we signed Edgar Davids, we were like, whoa. When we
Van
signed
der
Van der
Vaart.
Vaart, yeah. So I think it's when the fans will go, wow. We haven't had a wow in about 10 years.
But when we
For
got
me-
Edgar Davids, he was already
I-
well on the way down, wasn't he? I mean, he was already well past his best, Edgar Davids. He was still a good player, but he was well past his best.
Yeah, but
For me, Sané was
that first season for us. He was good, man. Really good.
I did see a lot of the fan base raving on about Simmons and everything. Me too. By the end of the day, I think that was just a cover up for losing Kane and Sonny. We've allowed them
I think we
so
got a
heavy
wow
for
when we.
so many years.
Yeah, what was
I think
that?
we got a
Spurs?
wow when we signed Bale on loan, 2021 under Mourinho.
I agree. For me, Bale was a big signing.
Yeah,
That
Bale?
was a weird one because we knew that he wasn't the Bale that we know.
Oh, when we signed him
Yeah.
back. Yeah.
Oh, he
Yeah,
scored
yeah.
15. He scored 15 goals
he
in
was
6
good.
months.
He was really good.
In
It's
6
unbelievable,
months.
isn't it? It's unbelievable, man.
15 goals in 6 months.
But he wasn't the
Mourinho
same
didn't
Bell he
trust him.
once was.
I think
Yeah,
on the
but he
Sunday we
was-
also signed the Sergio Reguilon. And I think I was super excited. I thought Sergio Reguilon was going to be like a top.
The only
left.
reason people were happy because of his girlfriend. That's why. But other than that, he wasn't anything special.
Yeah, she was
Reguilon
nice.
played really well the first few months. Like against City, he had a bet with Mourinho that Riyad Mahrez couldn't pass him once, and he would get a gift for that, and he got that.
Do you know what? Most players that we signed from Spain turned to be shit at Spurs. Reguilon, Brian Gill, Chicken Royale. We buy them from Spanish clubs. They come Soldado. they come to Tottenham from Spain,
Still.
and they're just shit.
Lo Celso,
Most of the players we seem to sign are shit anyway, so what does it matter whether they're from Spain or England or Brazil, mate? They all seem to be shit.
You know what? I think our last statement.
Arsenal signed Zubamendi, Santi Cazorla, top players
yeah,
from Spain. You know,
But we all got gas when we signed Ndombele.
Soldado
God.
was a good player, but the
Yeah, but this
problem is
one,
when
Dos
we got
Santos.
Soldado, we played Soldado totally the wrong way. He was a two-man striker. He was used to having a man next to him, and then we went and played him on his own up front, and that just did not suit him.
man.
He also
He
played
was
it with
not a bad
Adebayor.
striker.
He was horrible with Adebayor as well. I can't even remember a single good game he had for us. I think even with Adebayor, he was really bad.
Stel, sorry, do you mind if I interrupt? I just want to ask you a question, like personally.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for having me on, everyone, and Merry Christmas and everything. Dan, big up, bro. I see you all the time and everything else. So,
Oh,
yeah,
cheers,
my
mate.
guy.
Merry Christmas to you too.
No, thank you. But you said give Frank to the end of the season, right? What's your standpoint now?
Well,
Honestly,
I still think he should stay to the end of the season because what's the alternative? But for me, I don't think he's the answer now. Having watched how he is, I don't think he's the answer for us long term. I don't. He's not for me. I don't like his management. I don't like his style of play.
when did you kind of check out? Because I think I agree with you in the sense of that Newcastle game.
The Arsenal way just did it for me, man. That killed me. The way he just put 11 players behind the ball and said, "Yeah, just come."
Yeah.
What did he think was going to happen? what the fuck did he think was going to happen? And then it was 2-0 down against Forest. And in his head, he thinks, right, I'm going to bring on Ben Davies. I was like, oh, fuck this, man. What the fuck are we doing here?
So what do you lot reckon? You reckon after the Palace game, if you lose that, do you reckon he's gone? Or do you reckon he still gets more time?
I think he's hit
No,
the
he's
end of
gone.
the season. I think he's hit the end of the season.
Even if you lose to Palace? A good
Yeah.
2-3-0 spanking.
Yeah. Oh,
I think so.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Can I ask a different question, so just quickly this one?
Actually, do you know what?
Yeah.
Actually, if mathematically we really are at risk of getting into Europe, and we've gone out of the FA Cup as well, so there's no trophies to win, and Europe is a big
It's not
problem.
happening.
I think they might sack him then, because then that could really cause us big problems for the following season.
we need to get Europe this season.
You could
They might sack him then.
Oh, I'm not even fussed about Europe. I think we need to get the right manager before we get Europe.
Yeah, if anything, I think we need to stay. If I'm going to be honest, I think we need to stay out of Europe. I've done a show on this before the Europa Cup. No, it was all good winning the cup and everything and that, but would the winning the Europa Cup and getting us in the Champions League the following season actually do us any favours? Very 50-50 with it. Will the club actually buy for the Champions League and for the amount of cups we're being and everything? In a way, it's definitely done us no favour for our league season. Not at all.
Dan, I think a lot of fans are belittling of the cup. Do you know what I mean? That parade, the European trophy under our names, like just getting a straw off our back. I think that was a big thing, bro. Do you know what I mean?
All right, I'll be one of them. It was easier to win than the League Cup.
Fair enough. We still won it. Still goes down in history. You got to think back 50 years from now and be like...
that. And the other thing, go back, let's say, 4 years, and the Europa Cup meant absolutely nothing. The Europa Cup only means anything is because you get a Champions League place. Take the Champions League place out of it, no one would even butter an eyelid. Like
really?
It's a trophy, man. It's a trophy.
Really?
It's a European trophy.
It's a trophy.
Oh, it's still a trophy. I'm not disputing that. But I'm saying, why did they put the Champions League into the Europa Cup? Because nobody cared less about it. It weren't until, because no money, no nothing for it. It was only when they put the Champions League in it that people actually started to put effort into it. Proper effort. That's the worthwhile bit of it. It's still a trophy, of course. But at the end of the day, when the second highest European Cup is easier to win than the bloody League Cup, for me, that tells you something.
Yeah, but we were 90 minutes away from a League Cup final as well, you know.
Yeah,
well, either way.
You say that, but who did Bodo Glimt knock out on the way there to face us in the semis? Didn't they knock out Ajax?
Lazio.
Yeah, Lazio. They knocked out decent teams, no?
I think the Europa League had more credit before the 36-team format. When it was a group
when it was
stage.
the UEFA.
Now, guys, listen. A trophy's a trophy, man.
I'm
Believe
saying,
me,
that's what I'm
trophy's
saying.
a trophy.
I agree. I'm not disputing
At
that.
Spurs, we diminished certain trophies, and we've got no right to do that. None.
100%.
Yeah.
Well,
When it
you
was
guys
the
think
Europa Cup, it was
if we won a trophy every season, you know, that's crazy.
That's why I think I was frank out from the Newcastle game, St James's Park, when he rested a few players and everything else. Because that was a trophy we could have not easily won. I mean, we could have gone through that game straight to the quarterfinals. Do you know what I mean? I don't think we're going to win the FA Cup. We're not going to win any other cup. And in a minute, I've had enough of top four. Yeah, it's all good and everything, but I want to see my club win trophies at the end of the day.
If Aston Villa win the Europa League this year, will it stay in us winning it?
No, Aston Villa's a good team.
What? I make a difference.
That's the question. Will it kind of put more pressure on the board, do you guys think? Because Aston Villa, they came up from the Championship 5 or 6 years ago, and they've essentially done the
They have a very good team.
Sam, they're already better than us. Aston Villa's already better than us.
Yeah.
And their manager as well. Do you know what I mean? Unai Emery, he's like, correct me if I'm wrong, but hasn't he won the most European Europa League titles?
I just think it's going to put more pressure on the board if they manage to win it this year, in my opinion, because they've done what we've tried to do for 25 years or so. They've done it in 5. which is crazy in my opinion.
Pressure will come on our board if Arsenal win trophies.
That's true.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
But our fans,
100%.
what are we going to do about it? Quick question: should gravy be thick or thin?
Thick.
Anyone thick or thin? I'm going to go for. I like it thick as well. Thin, thick. Anyone? Do you even
I'm not a
have
gravy guy, so
No.
yeah, I'm not a gravy guy, so I'll keep it
No,
real.
you see,
I don't mind.
when I make my chicken and everything in the bag and that, when I go to get the chicken out of the bag, hold it, I just cut the bottom like that. So everything that I've been cooking the chicken in, basically, put that into a saucepan, basically, and then I just start cooking that. Put a little bit of butter in there, a little bit of yogurt in there, and that, mix it up and everything. Put a couple of other things in there. That's how I make my gravy off of what the chicken's been cooking with for 2 hours. I suppose everyone's got their own tactics.
Immortal Worm says, or should I say, he asks, what would be proof that the owners are really serious about winning during this transfer window?
2 top-class players. When I say top, I mean top.
Like who?
As Frank said, players that will improve the starting 11. Not
Well, we need a left winger.
You must get rid of
left
lots
winger
of
for
players such as Ben Davies, etc. For instance, firstly, you have too many ugly players, and a player like Ben Davies is something which symbolizes a lot of Tottenham, unfortunately.
Do you know what? We need someone to come in and do what Poch done and what Arteta done, and just get rid of all the bad wood. I remember when Poch came in his first season, he got rid of like Andrews Townsend, players like that, Jake Livermore. Jesus Christ! But we need someone to come in.
Remember him?
Yeah, and just and wait, Arteta come in and everything else, and he got rid of Bamiyang, Lacazette, Ozil. He got all the bad eggs all out of the club. And a lot of Arsenal fans wanted him out, slating him and everything else. But you could see he had a vision, so I think it needs to be a similar scenario in terms of us, if I'm being real.
Do you think we can get Marmoush?
No. He's on 300 grand a week.
Yeah, the wage will be a big factor.
Sam, what about you?
I don't even know. I think moving on players. If they sold, for example, someone like a Sar, I think that would show intent, in my personal opinion. If they sold Sar, are more less technical players. So Sar, Richarlison, Johnson, those 3, if they go,
I think the offloading should be done in the summer.
Super Pigeon scores goals, mate.
High replacements.
He scores goals, but his all-round play is
terrible. I know.
Horrible.
We actually can't sell Richarlison until we bring in another goal scorer, because he's done. Can you believe we're actually stuck with this guy? We're stuck with him until we sign a striker. It's unbelievable.
I think we should use him as a super sub like we did against Liverpool. In the last 10 minutes, he'll just come on. He'll have, fight with the players, show passion.
He's not good enough, though.
Starting
not good enough.
He's the best we've got at the moment, though, isn't he? He's the best we've got.
Goal scoring wise, I mean, numbers wise, right now.
What is actually wrong with Solanke? Is he actually injured, or something else happened?
I don't know.
Not that I think he's any better. Yeah,
apparently there's a rumor that he never used to really train at Bournemouth. He used to kind of do his own thing, so that's why he never would really get injured at Bournemouth. So I don't know if that's true.
He doesn't train.
He doesn't really like put
doesn't train.
He gets told not to do 100% because he can. Something I've seen that rumor, because his body can't handle the training sessions or something like that. And I don't know.
You know what? That would just make total sense that Spurs would go and buy something like that. Yeah, that would make total sense.
Twice a week before.
Question to the man in the middle. I think that's you, Dan. How many seasons do you think you have left as Liverpool captain?
As Liverpool captain? God, if I could be a Liverpool captain, I'd have a lot of money on me. I'll tell you that much.
Who's the Liverpool captain?
Isn't it Van Dijk?
Van Dijk, yeah.
I don't think I quite look like Van
No,
Dijk.
he must be talking about Psycho Teacher. He must
Yeah.
That's better. I was gonna say I think you got the wrong one now.
It's true. You do look a bit like Van Dijk.
Yeah, Van Dijk present.
No,
Yeah,
come
guys.
on, mate.
You've got to say it's true. I think you do.
Yeah, many
I've got
people
one
say
question.
it.
Really, I'm not
I've got one
surprised.
question.
Oh, Sakti, you're from Brazil, right?
Yeah, I'm from Brazil.
What's your thoughts on Savinho? Would you be excited if we got him in?
Oh, they're very nice, mate. We are the first Brazilian player I actually to be playing at Tottenham who I feel like is a good Brazilian player. All the other signings of
I don't
Brazilians
rate him.
in the past were quite disappointing, even before the signing was complete. I remember, Leandro Damião. I don't know if you remember the folklore of Leandro Damião. Actually, I live and I come from the same city where Leandro Damião used to play that time when Tottenham was negotiating the guy of Internacional, though. And I remember telling my students and friends if I wanted to have the phone number of someone at Tottenham Hotspur to tell them not to sign the guy, because Tottenham only signed bad Brazilian players, mate. Like, Spanish players is a bad coincidence, unfortunately. And Savinho will be, I think, the first one who, I feel like is a good baller, a good Brazilian baller.
Lucas Moura wasn't too bad.
Sandro wasn't too.
Yeah, he was good.
Sandro.
We had a
he was
midfielder as
not
well called
injured, right?
Paulinho. We had a Paulinho. We signed.
Yeah.
I was
Went on
terrible.
to Barcelona. He played for Barcelona later.
Question: what is the worst loan signing? Colo, Tell, or Werner?
Tell.
Werner.
Tell.
Werner.
We had Tell on loan. We looked at him for 6 months and we still made it permanent. I just can't believe. I just can't believe that. That was the signing.
Yeah, no, it's true because we actually bought him. Yeah, you're right. Tell.
We had the option to not make it permanent and we still made it.
Yeah, but we brought Werner for his second season, so it's like buying him for another year.
Yeah,
but
we
bought Tell forever.
bought Tell for life. 5-year contract.
But you see, at least Werner won us a European trophy, so you can't give him shit. Yeah, actually, for me, it has to be Tell.
Werner won us a European trophy. What are you talking about?
Well, didn't he start in the group stage? He was
1 or 2 games he started.
I think after the group stages.
Yeah, after the group stages,
he never played him ever again.
Yeah.
Remember the Rangers game where he lost position?
Bro, he removed Werner from the European squad.
Yeah.
No, I mean group stages. He did help.
Stop it, man.
Yeah, by losing the ball 16 times.
Okay. Werner was rubbish. Absolute rubbish, man. What a terrible player. Harmless Potato says, have we irrevocably squandered our window of opportunity to finally awaken from sleeping giant status? Or has the club simply reverted, perhaps inevitably, to mid-table mediocrity? Okay, so he's asking, have we missed a chance to actually buy the top players because now we're such a shit show of a club that we can't attract them? I think that's what he's asking. Have we missed the opportunity, basically?
What if you hire a mid-table manager, you bring mid-table players? So for me, ever since you signed Frank as your coach, I knew it was like a done deal. So that's what you get. It was one of the biggest mistakes Spurs ever did, reaching the Champions League far enough to win a trophy since 2007. That's one of the biggest mistakes we ever did.
Another mistake I would like to point out was sacking Mourinho a few days before the League Cup final.
Mate, we made lots of mistakes. Sacking Conte, sacking... Yeah, but do you think we missed the opportunity to sign good players, though, Spurs FC?
Yeah.
Especially the times of Pochettino, right?
We did.
And the last 2 seasons of Redknapp as well.
Redknapp, yeah, that was another fuck.
The last 2 seasons of Redknapp, he was desperate for new signings, and the players who were brought up, Jesus.
I was so angry at the management when we sacked Mourinho few days before a League Cup final. He's a proven winner. He could have won us that trophy. We had beaten Man City before that in the league. So who in their right mind does that? I don't know.
I really thought, right, when we signed Conte, we were going to do something big. I thought, this is it. Now we're going to go big. I can't believe what we did with Conte. We gave him Chicken Royale. Clement Longley, Dan Juma. I was like, what the fuck are we doing, man? What are we doing?
One signing I liked, that was Perisic.
Perisic was good.
I think the club's reputation is massively damaged, in my personal opinion. I think managers don't trust us. Prospective managers don't trust us. Players don't trust us. There's no... I think the Mickey van de Ven's overlap interview was very telling.
Yeah, I saw that.
He said Daniel Levy didn't even tell me what the goal was. It was Andrew told me what the goal was. Right? Andrew told me we're going to win trophies. Daniel Levy didn't even tell him. We have a great training ground and a great stadium, but he never told him what is the project. I think we're just our reputation is just massively tanked.
Mate, can I show you something, right? I was going through some videos earlier, right? This was us literally 6 months ago. That was the streets of Bilbao. This was in the stadium before kickoff. This is Perchi after the game. And then this was 2 days later in Tottenham.
Oh my God.
I've got about 100 videos like this. I was going through some videos tonight. Guys, that was 6 months ago. Look at us now. In 6 months, we've just...
Well, there were fans. They were miserable 6 days after the final. They were already complaining about life and Ange and who would be the next manager. What's going to happen next season, which is this current season. You know, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable, especially as if we won a trophy every season. I can't believe, people were so sad because we won a trophy or didn't celebrate as much as you should. Once again, we don't win trophies very often. So that was very shocking to me, I don't know.
Do you know what happened, Psycho? So many people hated Ange with such passion.
Okay, I didn't love the guy, but still celebrate that title, mate. For instance.
Yeah. No, listen, for me, and I might be wrong, guys, because there's no proof. I have no proof, but I just thought the players were together, the fans were together. Maybe if we just gave him the first 10 games to see if we could build on that momentum. There's no, listen, it could have been a disaster. It could have been a disaster, right? I've got no evidence, but when I look at what's happened now, would it have been worse than this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have the answers. I don't have the answers. But we went from that. To like, oh my God, can we beat Crystal Palace away? I don't think we can beat Nottingham Forest. Oh my God, we're going to lose every game. But anyway, another question. Let's do another question. Another question. Right, James Flower. James asks us, who are the 2 sales and how much did they sell for? Also, who are the 3 signings and how much did they cost, including the so-called 150 million?
I think Bissouma needs to go, first of all.
Does anyone know what James is talking about? Or I don't get it.
I think he's trying to say what are the 2 sales we're going to make in January and what are the 3 signings we're going to make. I think he's trying to say that.
Oh, because on the news it come up that they're giving us 150 million to spend in.
Oh, here we go again. Another war chest. Here we go.
So it said.
Fuck.
The war never comes.
All right, come on then. Let's okay. So, what 2 players are we going to sell, and what 3 players are we going to sign?
Bissouma needs to be gone. Enough.
Bissouma, okay. Who else do you think we might sell? I
think Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson. I think Johnson.
I think we should keep Johnson.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but forget what we think. What do you think we're going to do?
No, I think they're going to sell Johnson and Bissouma. Or actually, maybe even Dragusin, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, Dragusin, Johnson, Bissouma. All right, and who's coming in?
Right.
I think
what we should do
Frank will keep
with Dragusin. Go on, mate.
Frank will keep him.
Dragusin, what
Frank
we
will
should do
keep Dragusin.
if
I think there's a lag then. There's a
I
lag.
think there is.
Go ahead.
Yeah, jump out, come back in, Dan. Reset.
No, not Dan. It's
not me.
the one.
I think it's the other fella.
Yeah.
Spurs fan.
Yeah, go on.
Leave, reset, then come back. Okay. I'll do it for him because by the time he hears me, it's going to be another minute. So
Yeah. No, what I think we should do, if Roma are interested in Dragusin, what we should do is say we'll get about 20 million for Dragusin because he's come back from an injury. He hasn't played really, but they do know in Italy he is a good defender and he's proved it international as well. It's just over here again, another player that we've got. We might as well sell him because we don't play him the right way, same as we might as well sell Porro. But what I think we should do with Dragusin, say, all right, then Roma, you want to take him? There you go, take him. There's another 50 million. We'll have Kone straight off you.
guys, if we're going to sell defender, shouldn't we sell Danzo and keep Dragusin?
But why sell Danzo?
Danzo's so average, man. He's such an average defender.
No, wait.
He's horrible.
Wait. Have you guys seen him? No, wait. I'm not defending him because I don't care if we sell him, to be honest with you.
In the air, he's good. He's good.
But did you watch him when he was playing in France or no?
Yeah, France is such a crap league.
No, it's not a crap league because there's pretty good defenders that come from that league.
Compared to this country, it's not as good, man. Okay, all right, okay, it's not crap, but you can't look at the French league. And NG came from France. Nkudu came from France.
No, but now you're away.
Nicolas Pepe came from France. You can't look at France and say, "Oh, yeah, they're going to do well here."
Okay, which one would you keep? And you've seen them at the best at Spurs, Dragusin or Danso?
I think Dragusin in a deep back 4 or a back 3 is actually a good player. He was brilliant.
But he can't play on the. But you just criticized Danso for not being able to play on the ball. Dragusin is even worse.
No, but Dragusin can defend. Like Thomas Frank likes defenders.
Danso can defend,
bro.
Yeah, Danso can defend.
Yeah, he can.
He's average.
No, wait. I'll be fair. If you're saying Danso and Dragusin have to go, I don't mind. Yeah, we can do better. But
if you could keep one, who would you keep?
Danso or
Danso.
I'll
keep Dragusin.
I'll keep Danso purely because he's homegrown. That's the only reason.
Danzo's homegrown.
Yeah, he is. Because he played at Southampton.
Yeah, he is.
All right. Let's go with Danzo then. The majority decide. Danzo's gone. Sorry, Dragusin's gone. Johnson's gone. And Bissouma's gone. Who's coming in? Who are the 2 players we're bringing in? Realistically,
Lookman.
I think a name. Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Apparently, Lookman's got an attitude problem, and Frank doesn't want those players.
Yeah, but fuck
Frank. Yeah. Well, that's the biggest load of BS I've ever heard. If the manager's gone and said that, then he's even more full of it when he lets 2 of his players walk straight past him and mug him off on the pitch twice. So if that's what the manager says, then he's full of it. He's chatting.
Yeah, but maybe he doesn't want more players that are going to do that, Dan. Maybe he doesn't want any more players that do that.
No, but
he didn't want them in the first place.
I think.
Look at it this way. He was coaching Ivan Toney, one of the biggest divas in the Premier League.
Very true.
Yeah.
Don't forget about that. And Lookman, as much as Lookman, like he has an attitude problem, but he's a freaking game changer. He's the reason why Gasperini won the Europa League. He scored a freaking hat trick.
Is Lookman going to leave Atalanta in the Champions League to come to Spurs in January then? Do you think he will?
Of course he would, because he's not happy, because he's not making that much money in Italy. He's going to make at least 6 figures here. Easily.
All right, so we signed Lookman. Who else? We signed
Edison, and I'd go for Lookman, Edison, and Kone.
No, you're not going to get both from
Kone's not coming to us, man.
Yeah, no, look, I'll tell you one thing.
I think a name.
Does anyone understand how much trouble Italy is actually in? Does anyone actually realise how much trouble Italy is actually in? There is one club out there that has got a pot to piss in, and that is Como, and they got a lot of money. The rest of them have tuppence money. They're at the point that for the past, 4 years now, they've been having to go to other countries to play finals and that to try and get their league noticed. Every club in Italy is absolutely in shit street by a million miles. We have got the power, technically, with the money we've got, to go out there and practically bully any club out there except Como. Even Juventus, every club out there is in real trouble. That league, the Italian league, is probably poorer than the French league.
Okay, I'm going to be... we have to be realistic too. I don't think we're going to get Kone, especially with Gasperini at Roma. He's not going to let him go. No way in hell.
We're not getting Kone. There's no way.
If we can get Ruben Neves on loan, because he just said he wants to leave Saudi, so that's a possibility, of course.
I think a realistic option for me personally. Every time I watch this player play, Sander Berge, I think he'll be a great 6-month solution. Someone who'd come in for 6 months, do a job, and then kind of drop back to the bench when we do get that established. In my opinion.
Yeah, no.
I think he's a great progressive passer.
No,
because we need. Do you remember when we watched Bissouma when he was at Brighton? The way he was carrying the ball, the way he was like a game changer, especially against the big games. That's what we need in midfield, a proper box to box. And those kind of players, other than Ederson and Manu Kone, I struggle to name them.
Do you know who I think we should go for? I actually think he's really good, but he's just, and he'll come to us because they're going to get relegated. Who's the guy up front for Wolves?
Joe Gomez.
No, Larson. I think he's shit. I think he is shit.
No way. What are you talking about?
I swear he is garbage.
Mate, Larson's a good football player, man. He's Wolves.
I think he's overrated.
Okay, if you want to talk about relegation, go get Bowen from West Ham.
No, because I think West Ham somehow going to survive. I think they're going to somehow do it.
No, I think Larson barely scored this year.
He has 1 goal.
Yeah, he has 1 goal. You want to get that?
Yeah, but mate, watch him play. His team is shit. He's a shit football team.
And look at us. We don't create.
Bro, hold on. We do create. Not lots. We don't score. We don't have no goal scorers.
Bro, we barely have a shot on target and barely create.
But I'm being realistic. What forward are we going to sign in January? What striker is going to come to Tottenham realistically?
What strikers are there really?
I would skip striker this January. Just go get a left winger. Ignore the striker position.
Guys, are you sure it's Larson?
Yeah, it's Larson. Yeah,
Do you mean the striker or the midfielder?
Wait, is it Lopez the striker?
No, it's Larson. Oh, are you talking about Hwan Hee-chan, the Korean?
I don't know who it is. There's a forward for Wolves who I know when I've watched is good.
Oh, you're talking about the Korean Hwan Hee-chan. Yeah, you're talking about him. Yeah, I know you're talking about him.
There's a forward at Wolves that we should get because Wolves are going to get relegated, right? Which means no player wants to get relegated. We could, if we went for Wolves, I think it might be him then. There's one of the forwards at Wolves that I've watched this year I think is good. I just don't know.
Yeah, Hwan Hee-chan.
I don't know the name, man. I don't know.
You're talking about him. Yeah, he's not bad. He's all right.
Listen, we can get him though. I'd rather him up front than Moani.
Yeah, but is that a statement signing?
Bro, I'm being realistic.
No. Okay, when I say statement signing, is a player that's going to take us. That's better than what we have. The answer is no.
He's better than what we have.
Who?
Mawani scored no goals. You can't get worse.
Richie is the third goal scorer in the league.
Yeah,
so.
but I'm saying we need another goal scorer to go in the number 9.
But he doesn't score goals. He hasn't scored goals this year.
Hwang Hee-chan has had 1 goal this season.
He has 1 goal.
In the Premier League.
I'm going to find the player's name. Hold on.
Yeah. 1 goal. I think you're talking about Strand Larsen, I think.
Hold on.
We will finish the season. Richarlison will be our top scorer. That's crazy.
I hope he gets 20 goals this year. Honestly, I hope he gets 20 goals and we sell him. Honestly, that would be the best. Up his value and get him gone. Best case scenario.
Guys, it is Larsen. It is Larsen. I would sign Larsen. I would. I think he's much better than what we're talking about. He's much better than what we're talking about. And by the way, 1 goal is more than Mawani.
I don't think we should go for Larsen. I think
we're not going to go for Larsen, guys. We're not going to go for Larsen. I promise you, we won't go.
Yeah.
I think we should.
Yeah. We're going to get way better in the summer, I think.
Let's see where we finish this year. Let's do another question. What player will Spurs be? If we just did that one question, this feels like a safe space. Should we all just admit that Frank is a disaster and worse than Ange? Guys, what's your opinion? Is Frank better than Ange, worse than Ange, or the same?
Can I go quickly on this one?
Yeah.
Do you remember in the summer when I used to say I want Ange out? If I can go back in the past and tell myself it's going to be Frank the new manager, I'd rather keep Ange. I think Frank is worse than Ange.
Yeah.
Personal opinions.
Sam?
I think personally he's an okay manager. I just don't think the players respect him. In my personal opinion,
So do you think he's worse, the same, or better?
I think
in that case,
I think the same.
The same.
Yeah.
Psycho?
Quite the same. Never understood the hype over the guy, before he was coming to Tottenham, when Tottenham was dealing, all those hype over the guy, he could coach, all those things you also say, perhaps because I don't follow Brentford. I've never followed Brentford, so I never understood much. I don't know much about the guy, where he can coach anyone comes from, but I respect the opinion of perhaps people who have followed closely Brentford, to be able to say he can coach everyone, but that sounds very strange because he hasn't been successful. To me, it's quite the same, different styles of football, but in the end of the day, but it's still the former manager won a title, so that's a lot, especially for Tottenham, which doesn't win titles very often.
Yeah, that's a good point. Dan, better, worse, same? Ange Postecoglou, is he better, worse, or the same as Frank? Is Frank better than Ange, the same or worse?
At the moment, I'd say it's very 50-50. I think he's more of a capable manager, as in being able to turn things round and adapt it. But at the moment, I must admit, I'm not impressed in any means or manner as such. But I think he's got the capability to adapt a lot more as such. But then there is that other side of him. I really don't see any respect for him off the players either as such. I'd say at the moment, better, but only just at the moment.
All right. Dan, if you take a break, just jump off, bro. Spurs fan, what do you reckon?
I think... Yeah, say that.
Go on. Dan, have a good Christmas.
Have a good Christmas. I'll see
Take care, Dan.
Bye, man. Yeah, go on, Spurs fan.
So I think Frank right now is worse than Ange. And I'll tell you one thing. Ange had the trust of the players. He was beloved by the players. I don't think the players respect Frank that much, or even close to that. And another thing. Why does Frank do so many tactic videos and he posts them and it goes online? In this scenario, what would you do? He says, I would do this, back three, bring in this person, bring on that person. Why are you doing that? No other manager does that. Why are you exposing all your tactics out in the media? He did it with Spurs also a few months ago. Like, why are you doing that? I can't understand that.
It's too nice. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
I think Frank's worse than Ange, only because he's been a manager for 14 years and he's won absolutely nothing. So,
and excuse me, Stelios, where does this he can coach everyone in the universe come from?
I don't think anyone said that. They said he did well to coach Mbuemo, Damsgaard, Tony, and Wisa, wasn't it? He done well to develop them. But
I think he's coached quite a few players that we have right now. I think Van de Ven's gotten better. Kudus has gotten better. Richarlison, he's still shit, but at least he's scoring goals, right? I don't know. You can make the argument that he's
Richarlison averaged 12 and 13 goals a year at Everton. So he's doing what he's done in the past. Kudus is started well, but he's been rubbish the last month. Van de Ven, he's always been good, but he just played in a stupid high line that killed him. Van de Ven's always been good. I think the only player that's actually improved under Frank is probably Bergvall. But even then, it's not wow. I mean, it's been 4 months. Still needs a bit of time. Manny asks, if it meant having a smaller budget and completely original fans, would you have stayed at the original White Hart Lane?
No.
Why not?
What does he mean by original fans?
So, what does he mean by original fans?
Yeah, what it means is, would you rather be in the old stadium with the hardcore fans rather than the new stadium that's got more tourist fans and more kind of fans that come for a day out?
I mean, I don't think I'm someone that can talk about it, but I think we've had good atmospheres in the new stadium, right? Andrew's first 10 games. I haven't been there personally, but still, you could probably inform us better about this. The stadium looked like it was rocking, right? When there was good football, then getting results, momentum, belief. It looked like.
Can't compare, the last season as the old Hart Lane was absolutely perfect.
Yeah, that's true. Season. But I think it just depends.
The pressure, the fans, the atmosphere, the chants, look like a football stadium. Nowadays, more like a shopping center, perhaps. You know what I mean?
I feel like if we had like world-class players and then a good manager, I feel like the stadium could not as the old stadium, but the new stadium could be rocking as well, in my personal opinion.
I think we need a new stadium.
What was was it Sheffield United or Sheffield United? The last minute Kulu goal. That atmosphere, I could hear it.
Listen, in the old stadium, we had a good team under Redknapp and a brilliant team under Poch. So you'd go to every game knowing we're going to win, or you knew whoever came, we're going to give them a game. Since the new stadium got built, slowly the teams got worse. Our signings got worse, and it got very toxic. It's been very toxic in the new stadium. So I think, for me, I don't mind the new stadium. I don't like the team that plays in it. The team that plays in it is. I also don't like the fact that we've gone from Redknapp and Poch to some average managers like Nuno, Frank, Delaney, Mason. Even Ange, you could say, was average to some degree, but he won a trophy, so he gets praise for it.
And you cannot have ultras in England, right?
Ultras, yeah, we've got ultras. But it's difficult in England because everyone's sitting down. You've got security everywhere. There's cameras on everyone. You have IDs to scan in. It's, very quickly they can grab you and get you out. So it's not, it loses a bit of atmosphere maybe. Should trifle have mixed fruit in the jelly? Do you guys know what trifle is or not?
What trifle is?
No.
So trifle is a dessert it's jelly at the bottom, then it's custard, and then it's cream, like whipped cream. And they're asking, forget trifle. Should you have fruit in jelly? Yes or no?
It depends on the fruit.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. What fruit? What fruit should it be?
Did you guys see Romero got charged by the FA?
We're talking about trifle, man. Don't disrespect the trifle. Listen, we'll talk about Romero in a minute. Actually, I didn't know that. Okay, our answer is what Psycho said. It depends what fruit you put in the jelly. What happened to Romero? He's been charged. What for?
For not leaving the pitch promptly after getting the red card.
Really?
He acted in an improper manner by failing to promptly leave the field of play in a confrontational, aggressive manner towards the match referee.
Yeah, his ban might be extended.
So what's the charge? What have they said?
They haven't decided yet. I think
they haven't decided.
Yeah, Romero still has time to respond.
It's going to be a financial fine then. They'll charge him like £25,000.
Cunha got the same thing last year, and he got his ban extended by 2 or 3 games, as far as I remember. So it could depend. It could depend what the FA decides, which is insane.
1 minute. So let me just check something. Just wondering if he gets a 5-game ban. 1, 2, 3. Oh no! The 5th game is against Villa in the cup. If he gets a 5-game ban, he misses the FA Cup game against Villa.
Yeah, I'm just done with Romero, to be honest. I just think.
Shit! I hope he doesn't get 5-game ban.
He has the 2nd of July to respond.
Do you know what though? The thing is, the way it works is, if you don't appeal, then you're guilty and the punishment is slightly less. If you appeal and you lose, they increase the punishment. So sometimes it's best just to admit you're guilty, even if you don't think you are.
But I think, irregardless, they could still extend the ban, which is crazy. I don't know.
Another question: did Brussels sprouts belong on Christmas dinner? Okay, I don't know if you guys know about Brussels sprouts, but for me,
I know,
yes.
Not
for you.
Mm-hmm.
For me, it's a yes. What is Frank's style of play? Okay, who wants to go first? I'll go last.
There is a lot of bureaucracy in his style of playing football, right? A lot of bureaucracy, I say.
What's your opinion then? What do you think his style is?
Mine?
Oh, well, Psycho was speaking. You can go first and we can go to you.
Go ahead, Psycho.
Well, that's my opinion. I think, the way he plays football so far, I don't know. I never followed the guy, at Brentford. I don't know anything about Brentford. But, as I've been watching Tottenham, his way of playing is full of bureaucracy, It's something heavy. It doesn't flow. We don't have a midfield, right? And so, it's pretty boring. And worse than boring, the results are terrible. Yeah. So the combination is sad.
I think the first 3 games that we had under Frank we saw kind of what he was trying to do, right? The high press, the second ball duels. It just seemed that like I was on board with that. I was okay with that. But then it just seemed like after we started going 2 games a week, it just seemed like it just fell apart. We were just responding. It's the only thing that we were doing. The style of play was really just a response. What does the opposition do so that we can counteract it? So yeah, I don't know. It's a bit difficult question, to be honest. I don't think we have a style.
The engine of the midfield is something unbelievably dreadful.
Yeah,
it's horrible.
Yeah, seems like he tries to avoid the midfield, like progressive passing through the midfield, which I don't know if it's the players or if it's Frank. I don't know. It could be a combination of both, to be honest.
I don't think we have a style of play under Frank. I don't know what we are. Sometimes we play out from the back, sometimes we don't. Sometimes we're transitional. Sometimes we're ultra defensive. Sometimes we're super attacking. Sometimes we try and pass it a bit more. Sometimes we try and bypass the midfield. I don't know what we are. I have no idea. I've coached for a very, very long time, and I don't get it. I just don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. So, Stel, can I come on and explain why you are reactionary on Frank? Yes, you can. I've sent you the link. It's at the top of the chat. Feel free to come on. Bring it on. Question. Romero is in trouble with the FA. What do you think? Okay, we've just done that one. Frank's got £150 million to spend. Which player would you like to see join latest rumours? Yeah, we did this question as well. What's your favourite water?
They'll taste the same.
What's your favourite water, people?
Just this water, melting from the Fuji mountain, for instance. It costs a fucking fortune.
Japanese water from the Fuji mountain. How the fuck do we compete with that? I would say tap water in England, but it's full of fluoride and magnesium, and the water's hard here. It's full of. In fact, in the south of England, the main water supply company, Thames Water, they're going to court because they've gone bankrupt, and they were pouring sewage into the water streams and the fucking chaos with.
They're putting sewage into the water stream.
Mate, go read up on Thames Water and the scandal we've had to deal with. I think they got fined 100 million. The director had to step down. They're going to court. I am not English water, especially in the southeast of England. Not English water from the southeast.
Is it a private company?
Yeah, everything's private.
That explains.
Oh my god, man. All right, another question. Let's see what we got. Will Santa visit Tottenham?
I don't even think Santa wants to get involved with us, to be honest.
I think the colour red is banned from Tottenham, so probably not. Unless he wears blue or white. Yeah. Can't wear red. Who wants to come to Tottenham? Let's be honest. Do you think any top player does still want to come to Tottenham? Do you think there are maybe one or two players that say, you know what, I'll give it a go? Or is it no?
Some players, some Argentinians, some Brazilians are desperate to have a vacancy in the World Cup. Those would be the best to bring to Tottenham now. Like Savinho, maybe he's not a top player, but he's a really good player. And some Argentinians and some other Brazilians who are looking for a spot in the World Cup. They get quite desperate, 6 months leading up to a World Cup, especially in these two countries, the players mainly. Not very professional, indeed, but...
Do you think if Savinho comes to us and does well, do you think Carlo Ancelotti takes him to the World Cup?
I don't know about Ancelotti, but Savinho, many other Argentinians and Brazilians, they have this idea, these thoughts. It happens every 4 years. It's always the same. You see the reports, etc., on websites and football news, sport news. They are desperate to find a place where they can, find minutes on the pitch to show their effort whatsoever, their quality to be called up. But I don't know about Ancelotti. Ancelotti is trying to straighten up a very messy national squad, actually.
Also, one more question. What do you've probably watched Igor Thiago? Would you take him at Spurs at Tottenham?
Who?
Igor Thiago, the striker at Brentford. I've heard mixed reviews about him.
Yeah, he's better than Richarlison technically, but I don't know if he has scored more goals than Richarlison this season. I don't think so.
Thiago is the second top goal scorer in the league. He scored like 11 goals.
11 or 12.
Although five of them were penalties.
Well, so his price tag.
I think Lubo will love this guy.
Excuse me, sir. Go ahead.
I think Lubo will love this guy's name.
Thiago. Oh, actually great.
No, yeah.
Yeah, Lubo loves Archie Gray. It's unbelievable. Frank's got £150 million budget. Oh, kind of spoken about that already.
Yeah.
I don't like Richarlison, but what striker can we attract that we are sure will be better? I don't think we can be sure any striker will be good if they come to Spurs, unless it's Haaland. Who can we be sure of?
I think the striker market in general is horrible. I don't think there's anyone out there that I'm looking at and thinking, yeah, I want him. I think they're just really bad. Apart from Osimhen, Haaland, Kane, and Guirassy from Dortmund, I don't really think there's a good striker out there, really.
I mean, Arsenal spent 60 million on Gyökeres, and he's what's he done?
Yeah, he's horrible.
He's done nothing. Goes to show the Premier League is
it's a different beast.
Yeah.
Big up, Bethany. What's the worst, least useful gift you've gotten at Christmas?
I got a toothbrush from my sister once.
Oh, that is useful.
Yeah, but you can use a toothbrush. It's not a bad gift. I mean, it's cheap, but I think I got it was like a t-shirt, but for a kid. Really like baby clothing. The design was for a baby, and I just looked at it. I'm never going to wear this. What were they thinking? Probably something like that. Do you know what? I'll be honest with you. I like it when people buy me pants and socks, because I always use pants and socks. It's the best gift. Just give me socks and pants. I'll 100% use them. I'll always find the use for pants and socks. Why do you think we employed Vinay from Arsenal? He was an admin guy at Arsenal. Do you think it's a red flag that they let him go? What's your thoughts on Vinay, people?
We seem to do it with a lot, right? We got Johan Lange, who wasn't rated by Aston Villa, and then we got Vinay, who wasn't rated by Arsenal. I don't know why we keep doing this constant hoping that they work out at our football club. I think he's a good communicator, but even now when we need him to communicate, he's not really communicating. I don't know. I don't. He just seems very like Levy, like just with a brighter smile. I guess that's the way I can describe him.
And maybe he's a good communicator, but that video where he speaks to Levy in the beginning of the season is scary.
Yeah.
Oh, what the one where it was just loving Daniel Levy and just kissing his ass.
Yeah, that's ugly.
Jesus Christ, that was so. Do you know what that reminded me of? It was like a hostage video. Do you remember when Nuno came and said, "We're going to make you proud. We're going to make you proud"? It felt like that. You watched it and you thought, "This is so fake. This is AI or something." Yeah, I don't know. For me, Vinay. Arsenal got really good once Vinay left, so I don't think Vinay's anything special. I don't even know I don't know what the point of Vinay is, if I'm honest with you. But there you go. If West Ham survive, who will go down with Wolves and Burnley? I think Leeds are going to stay up. I think Nottingham Forest are going to go down.
No.
Listen, forget they beat Spurs. We're the only team they beat. Right? Then I think they go down.
I think Dyche.
They beat Liverpool.
I think Dyche has enough in him to keep them up. I think they have good players. I think Ellie Anderson,
very good players.
Morgan Gibbs-White, Igor Jesus looks okay. I don't think they have a team capable, but I don't think there's a high likelihood of them going down per se.
I think they'll just survive.
So Forest just to survive. Why do you think? Oh, sorry, just done this one. A user, thank you for the super chat. He says people talk about engine room hours runs on coal. Fossil football. That's why it's called fossil football. Merry Christmas to you, A user. Thank you for the super chat. Merry Christmas to everyone in the chat as well. It is officially Christmas here in the UK because it's gone past 12 o'clock. So I hope you enjoy your day. Does anybody actually like mince pies? Okay, guys, do you know what mince pies are? Or do I have to explain this?
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, okay. Do you like them?
I don't.
I do.
You like
Alright.
mince pies?
Alright.
All right. I like mince pies. Spurs FC, do you know what mince pies are? Or?
No, I don't know what mince pies are.
It's like a pie, but sweet, and it's got fruit in it.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
All right, Frank has 150 million to spend. How much of that do you think disappears, never to be seen again? That's a good question.
100 million.
So let's pretend we've got 150 million. We know we don't. Let's pretend we do. How much of that do you think actually goes on the team, and the rest goes on building another hotel or a swimming pool or some kind of retail shop?
I think at most we spend 50. At most.
50 million, yeah.
At most, yeah.
50 million.
Yeah, I think at most we spend 50. At most.
Do you know what? So when we signed Benton, Core, and Kulu, we spent about, because that was a loan deal, it was about 20 million. We signed Pedro Porro in January. That was 40 million. Bergvall was 30. Yeah, you're probably right, you know. If you go by history, you're probably right. If history repeats itself, that is, if Enoch haven't changed, then you know what? He's actually got a point. If you think about it, when have we ever spent more than 50 in a... Who did we buy last? We bought Kinski, Dragusin.
Danso. Dragushin was before.
Yeah. We only last January bought in Danso.
Last January, Danso,
Kinski, and then the previous January we got.
No, we got free players, guys.
No, we got
free. On loan.
The previous January we got Dragushin and Werner on loan.
Yeah.
Mate, this summer just got this Christmas gone last year. We got free players. Remember, we signed Kim. Tell. There you go. Tell. Yeah, so it's under 50 mil.
Yeah.
He's right. Yeah. If we've got 150 million, expect us to spend about 40 to 50 million. There's your answer. And that actually is quite logical. If you could have Harry Kane back or Pochettino back, who would you have, guys?
Harry Kane.
Long-term Poch.
Yeah. Long-term, yeah.
I think Kane would go insane with this Tottenham team.
Yeah.
I think if he sees, you know, Kudus, I love the guy, but I just don't see Kudus being like, yeah, Kane, I'm gonna give you the ball.
Bro, the last time we were this shit was under Nuno and Kane went on strike.
Yeah.
Right? So Kane
poor guy.
Now Kane won't even come out the dressing room. Stay in the tunnel, man. Oh my lord. I'd take Poch back as well. I'd take Poch. All right, let's see what other questions we've got. If we've got any more. We've got loads of questions. What are we talking about? Okay. Mince pies or Christmas pudding? Do you guys know what Christmas pudding is?
I've heard of it.
It's disgusting, man.
Is it? What is it?
In fact, I'll answer for everyone. Mince pies. I can't be bothered with this question. Will football become even more robotic in 10 years' time, or will it revert back to being a great game? That's a good question. What do you think?
I think it's gone robotic for only the last 2 years, right? I would say. Since Arteta kind of started building Arsenal, last 2 years, really.
Since the Brazilians stopped, training with their colleagues, their team. That used to happen in Brazil quite a lot. In Argentina also, we've got many videos. Even Maradona, who hated, physical trainings, but he used it to spend quite a lot of time, train some skills like free kicks and etc. after training with his team. So that finished. Nowadays, the players they run fast in a hurry back home after the training is over.
I think the more data, the more analysis, the more factually proven models, the more it become robotic. And I think with AI and its ability to, analyze, compute, present data, predict, I think it's going to become even more robotic. The more we have technology, the more it's going to become robotic, is my thought. So I think it'll be even more robotic.
What does robotic really mean? Does it mean following the trends? So because you could make the argument that Pep.
No, it means when this happens, do A. When this happens, do B. When this happens, do C. When this happens, do. It's whereas in the past it was just give the player the ball, show us what you got, tell me what you can do. That's when you had Pele, Maradona, Zidane, Ronaldinho, Gascoigne. You had amazing football players. Now you don't really have these. Other than what's his name at Barca? Is it Lamal?
Yeah.
Yamal, yeah.
Yamal. Other than him, name me a player that's just wow.
I like Doku. I think Doku's he's got that. He's kind of got that. Give me the ball, and he's going to try to,
All right, let's say Doku. Yeah. Doku.
Are you asking about pure flair, or are you asking how good the player is?
No, we're talking about players that aren't robotic. Robotic players means they've been.
Yeah, I got you.
They've been engineered. They haven't just been allowed to develop their natural talent. If you look at Brazil 20, 30 years ago, it's like watching artwork. Now you watch football teams and you think, this is just, what? It's just, you watch Arsenal, they're boring, man. They get results, but they're boring. It's just very efficient, very structured.
Yeah.
It's efficient.
Do you know the winger at Fulham, Kevin?
The winger at Fulham?
Kevin, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, Kevin. Yeah. He has got
I think Conte played quite robotic football in his first year, even his second year. But the first year, I actually really enjoyed that type of. The players just knew their role. They knew, like, okay, Bentancur, you're going to get the ball, you're going to play it this way. I kind of like that type of football where the players kind of know exactly when they're on the pitch, you're going to do this, 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 and this. There's a set game plan. You're going to follow this. I actually enjoyed that to a certain extent, to be honest.
Yeah, but it's about Poch.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you had the flair of Eriksen and Dunn and Kane and Moussa Dembele. You had players that could just do things, man, without, even Jan Vertonghen as a footballer was brilliant to watch.
Amazing.
If you go back 20 years in the Premier League, right, every team had an amazing football player. Every team, even the shit teams, like Man City were rubbish. They were rubbish, but they had players like George A. King-Clancy, who was an unbelievable football player. Bolton Wanderers, they were just this horrible team, but they had players like Jokaev from France and what's his name? He was JJ Okocha. Fucking hell, man. JJ Okocha. These were the shit teams.
Yeah.
Now you look at the shit teams, there's no star players. There's no star players. There's no one. There's no.
Olise at Bayern.
Sorry?
Olise at Bayern.
Yeah, Olise. There you go. There you go. But you'd have an Olise in every team. There'll be a player of that level in every team. Now it's just at 2 or 3 clubs in the world.
Yeah.
Would Frank have done better playing once a week? It's a good question. I'll probably say yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yes. In the manager.
Before playing those midweek games, he was actually doing really good.
Yeah.
Because you'll have more time on the training pitch to just work on the team to be a bit more reliable in how we play, as opposed to change every week depending who we play against. So I think this is for any manager. Ange, when he had 1 game a week, finished 5th. Look at Amrim this season; they're doing better. Why? Because 1 game a week at Man United. I think this is for any manager. Any manager should do better if there's one game a week, not because it's Frank. Any manager. How many games lost would it take Spurs to sack Frank? What do you think, guys?
How many has he lost so far? I think
we've
7.
currently lost 7. We've drawn 4. We've won 6.
He will stay until the end of the season.
I think they've invested way too much into Frank to just cut it short, in my opinion. There's just no good managers out available right now either. So I don't even know.
Yeah, he'll stay until the end of the season.
I think he stays to the end, but if we're not going to qualify for Europe and we're at the FA Cup, I think they'll get rid of him.
Yeah. I think our players, the players that we have currently, I think suits a back three the most. So, because I know, and we can talk about any manager, we can talk about, but any manager coming in is going to expect a kind of revamp. But I think with the back three system, I think you'd kind of require less investment, basically, in my opinion. You'd need another center back, you need another left back, an 8, and then another forward, in my opinion. And you could kind of make that back three system work. So, in my personal opinion, I think if they are going to sack Frank, get a manager who plays a back three.
If we keep losing at home, fans aren't going to tolerate this. I'm telling you. If we keep losing at home, fans are going to force. He'll be gone. It'll be boos and they'll turn against the club, man. They won't. I know what it's like. I go to too many games. Our fans say one thing, but then they'll.
What happens when the next manager comes in and it's the same shit again? Do you think the fans will kind of realize then that there's something inherently wrong? Because I think certain fans are starting to come to that point where they're tired of the whole manager change, right? So I think when the next manager comes in and he fails as well, also it depends on the name, of course, but if it's a big name like a Glasner or whoever,
it depends how we play. It depends how we play, Sam. The football we play is rubbish. Like we play rubbish football right now. It's a style of play. If we keep playing this football, it's you're watching rubbish football and you're losing. What are you paying for? And that's what fans, in my opinion, that's how they're going to react.
We are not taking any risks right now. We are not taking any risks, and I know why. Now I understand why Thomas Frank said in the interview when he just came. He said not taking a risk is also taking a risk, because he was implying that we're not gonna take any risks.
Yeah, he did say that. But he's gone back on a lot of what he said, like most managers at Spurs do. All managers come to Spurs, they say one thing, they do something different. It's what you see, Pablo. You say that Frank is suffering from Ange's players that he told us he wanted. It's not Frank's fault, but unfortunately, every fan last year said we just need a coach. We need a coach. But a coach gets more out of this squad, so you can't have it both ways. Unfortunately, that's what fans said.
I think we have a better squad than what is being put out. The performances we are putting in, the squad is way better than that.
Yeah, we shouldn't be 14th, man. Anyone that says that they're just making excuses because they don't want to accept that Frank's underperforming. What's your favourite part of Christmas dinner?
I like my roasted meats. So turkey, ham, whatever it may be.
The meat.
The meat.
Typical American, meat. I want meat. Do you know what? So we do this thing. Our Cypriots, we call it. They're vine leaves, but they're stuffed with rice and mince. We call them gobebia. Basically, stuffed vine leaves. Oh, they're so nice. They're so nice. That's my favorite thing. But traditional English Christmas dinner, I do like good roast potatoes, man. I'm not gonna lie. I do like a good roast potato, especially when it's crispy on the outside. Yeah. What's the biggest number that doesn't include the letter N? That's ridiculous, man.
God.
Come on, guys. What's your answer to that? Who can answer this one in the chat?
Oh my.
Do you know what? I'm going to ask ChatGPT. What's the largest number that doesn't?
8, I think. I don't know.
It'd have to be 12, something 12, right?
12, yeah.
What else is that?
Something like that.
ChatGPT is really thinking about this. Here we go. The answer is 88.
88.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. After that, it's 109.
But can you say 12? Can't you say like 12 trillion or I don't know. I don't know what's
The word trillion's got N.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Sam. Wake up. Chris Green, Merry Christmas to you. Except for VAR, what rule or law changes would you make? I would book managers for leaving their technical area. That's a great question. What if you could change one rule? What would it be?
Not rule, but one thing I would change is I would want referees to come out and speak about the certain decisions that they make after a game. I don't know if that's
Hold a press conference.
Yeah, something like that.
But they all decisions.
Yeah, I just want them to come out and just I want them to be grilled or questioned why they make certain decisions.
Yeah.
There's no accountability. It's like a dictatorship, the refs in the Premier League. You can't question them, you can't go against what they say. The media can talk about it, we can talk about it, but the players can't appeal it, they can't say what they think, and you give them fines by the FA. I think it's ridiculous how much leeway they get.
I know what I would do. So I would get rid of VAR for the referees, but what I would do is each club can employ their own VAR person, and during a game, each manager is allowed 3 VAR appeals. So it's almost like they hold up a card, I want to appeal something, and they get to do it 3 times in a game. That's what
I think it's been done somewhere. In some other league, it's been done.
If that happens, I feel like certain
a bit like substitutions. You're only allowed a certain number of subs. Each team's only allowed a certain number of VAR, and it's down to the manager and his technical team to decide when to do it.
I can imagine a team that does the dark arts like Atletico Madrid, even Arsenal. I feel like Arsenal would just abuse that appeal system. Arteta would just be going mad. It'd just be going, yep.
Yeah, but you know what? That's fine. But if they do it, and then there's a blatant penalty, and they haven't got another VAR, then tough.
That's true. You're on mute, Psycho.
Oh, excuse me. Players shouldn't be allowed to throw in balls in the penalty area.
Really?
That's that's not football.
I actually like it. I feel like it's a nice throw.
Yeah, I like it also.
Oh, maybe because you are American, mate. You like this type of thing.
But I feel like when Stoke was doing it, I like that the teams were scared to go to Stoke, for example, right? With Rory Delap, just throw that ball straight into. I don't know. It just brought something different to the Premier League. It kind of brought like a authenticity. I never saw it like in any other league. It was always like.
Do you know what would be good? Actually, give me an idea. If on the day of the game, the opposition is allowed to force the other team to not do one thing. So, for example, if you play Stoke, you can say today you're not allowed long throws into the box. Or if you play Man City, you can say you're not allowed to play out from the back. Or if you it'd be crazy though. I know. It'd be crazy. It'd just be crazy.
Then what are you going to say about Arsenal? No corners.
Yeah. There you go. No, you're not allowed to think. You're not allowed to corner. Okay, look. So for me, I would change the rules so that each manager is only allowed 3 VAR appeals. Sam would have the referees questioned after the game. Psycho would get rid of the long throws into the box. What would be your rule change, Spurs fan?
Yeah. I think there's no need for the referee to go to the screen and check their decision once again. I think whatever the VAR says, the referee should do that. Because when the referee goes there, Most of the time, he says that, yeah, whatever the VAR is saying is correct. But sometimes he sticks with his decision. And then there's, a disagreement between the VAR and the referee. So whatever the VAR decides, I think the referee should go for it.
Yeah, I just feel like that's just all for show, right? For them to go to the screen and
Yeah, but sometimes it doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
In rugby and NFL, do they go to the screen or do they just do as they're told?
Yeah, I've no. I don't watch NFL. I hate NFL. I don't like.
No, I also don't watch.
I only watch football, the real football.
What about in cricket? In cricket,
they take a review. The teams have 2 or 3 reviews. They can take it, and whatever the umpire says on the screen, that is what it stands. So the on-pitch umpire has no call on whatever is being done.
this is a good one. The fans should be able to vote if they want VAR or not. That's a good shout, Let fans have a vote. We have
Stelios, I've got a question to you, mate. The curiosity I've got, as an international fan. How was your feeling? What did you think? What were your thoughts when you suddenly start to see Tottenham Hotspur having new fans, international fans from all over the world? Because there was a point in time you were a Tottenham supporter that Premier League wasn't such a NBA on TV, or football, and Tottenham didn't have many international supporters, and that happened quite suddenly with the internet, YouTube, etc. How was your feeling suddenly seeing Brazilians, Americans, Indians, etc., supporting Tottenham?
So I've got mixed thoughts about this. I actually find a lot of the international fans are more logical and sensible than the UK fans. I find their thinking and their mindset is more balanced. I find a lot of the international fans I've met are actually through YouTube. Like now, you're all of you international, American, Brazilian, Japanese, Indian. I quite like it. It's different. It's a different type of conversation. In the stadium, at first I thought it was not good for the atmosphere because a lot of them come, they got 2 bags of shopping, it's a big day out, they don't really know the songs or they don't know the rhythm of the song, and it's more, they're tourists. But then you meet some fans that are quite passionate and die hard when they come. But I stopped caring about that because I've noticed a lot of the English fans, they're the fucking same. They're sitting there with their noodles, their glass of wine. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Right? So, I can't be upset with a tourist when the home fan is doing the same shit. So I think football's just become more corporate, more entertainment, more Hollywood. So you're going to get more fans that come for entertainment and a day out. But
yeah.
I actually believe when we wanted Enoch and Levy out, I think if the international fans lived here, they would have all come to the protest. I think they would have all come to the protest, whereas the home fans were the ones that were, no, it doesn't work. You hate the club. You're causing problems. Whereas I think the overseas fans would have been more behind it. I do think as well. A lot of the overseas fans sometimes they take things a little bit too personal when it's banter because they don't understand English banter. It's a bit more woke.
Yeah.
A little bit more woke politically because they're just trying to fit in. They don't want to offend anyone. Whereas that's part of the banter. So, but overall, I like it. I actually like it. But it also depends on the fan. It depends on the fan. But the same with the UK fans. It depends on the UK. There's a lot of UK fans that do my head in. I just can't listen to what they say. So.
Yeah, that's the thing I don't get with the protests. Like I've been leaving out for a very long time. I've started supporting Spurs since 2010, but I think I've been leaving out for 4 years. I think I realized he was just causing too much just wasn't ambitious enough. Wasn't really trying to do anything for the club. And I just don't really understand why the English fans weren't more active in trying to get him out, or at least the ownership out. I don't know. I even look at West Ham. West Ham right now are in shit, and their fans don't really look like they're actively trying to. I mean, they're trying, but they're not really doing the whole like stadium walkouts. They're not refusing to go to games. It looks full at least 90% of the time whenever I see them.
Listen, I sit in the terraces and I see fans that walk past me. They've got nice smart shoes on. They've got their jeans, the bottoms rolled up like a hipster. They've got their nice long jacket as if they're going to work. They've got a scarf. It isn't even Tottenham. It's just, it's a fashionable item. And I think you've come to football, you've dressed up as if you're going out to a nice restaurant. What are we doing here? What are we doing here, people? They can dress how they want, right? But don't tell me you've come dressed ready to cause hell for the opposition, because you haven't. You've come here just to enjoy, what a nice stadium. What should we eat at half time? Should we go get a nice glass of wine? It's like, come on, man, come on. Then you get some fans that just, trainers, jeans, puffer jacket. Let's go. So it depends what you want as well. But
do you guys remember the
Spurs fans? Spurs fans are some of the richest though in England. We've got compared to most fans, we've got quite an affluent. Arsenal, Spurs, Fulham, we've got very affluent fans.
Do you guys remember the Eze debacle, right? When we lost out on Eze, and like at the time it was Levy wasn't really willing to pay, and the protests. Then there was no protests, and I think it was the 30th of August or the 29th of August, and I think there was a protest scheduled, and only 10 people showed up, right? Because there was still the narrative was, well, we still have 2-3 days to get someone in, and it's not really worth. Let's see what happens at the end of the window. Let's not rush into it. And I just thought at the time, like, how can you, after seeing what Levy has done throughout his tenure, still believe that we're going to get? Because the narrative at the time was we're going to get 3 more players at least in, right? It was going to be a left winger, it was going to be an attacking midfielder, and it was going to be another attacker. And no one really showed up. No one really seemed to care. It was just online. It was just fights, but nothing really of substance that happened, which I don't know. I just found it was quite weird to have outrage online, but then there was nothing really of substance, basically.
Yeah, that's the online noise was definitely different to the actual offline reality. There was definitely 2 different parallels. The thing is, we definitely have a different type of fan base in the old stadium. There's definitely a different type of fan base. It was more hardcore. It was definitely more. It was a fired up fan base. Whereas in the new stadium, it is a different type of fan base now. It is. We are more. What's the word? It's like we're going to the cinema. Going to the theatre. I don't know. You can feel it. What's the worst injury you've sustained playing sports or in general? Come on, who's got their injury stories? Let's hear it.
I usually go longboarding, and last year I got my left knee really fucked. Yeah, but now I'm good again.
Your knee? What left knee?
Yeah, my left knee.
Oh, Ledley King.
Kind of, but not playing football, and not making that a lot of money. Yeah, going longboarding.
What about you guys? Worst injury?
Worst, I'd say hamstring. I didn't really realize what happened at the time, because it kind of like, it's like a sudden like, whoa, what was that? And I just couldn't carry on. I didn't really know what was happening. I always thought, when I see these players and they get their hamstring injuries, I always think that they're kind of acting. Then I had it and I was like, oh yeah, now I realize what that actually was. So I guess just that, but it's not even a serious injury. It's just happened.
Hamstring. That's pretty standard. Spurs fan, have you ever had a bad injury?
It was a minor ligament tear about a few years ago. I was playing cricket in the field. I was running between the wickets, and there was an uneven surface I didn't notice. Twisted my ankle, and yeah, that was that.
The had a cock injury. I would say you need to stop holding your cock too much. Oh man, you walked into that. My worst injury was a slip disc in my back. I don't know if you know what that is, but
yeah,
it's pretty painful. It's pretty. I couldn't walk for 3 months. I was absolutely fucked. It was the worst. In fact, that's why I stopped playing football. Slipped it. That was it. No more football. Couldn't play after that. Very painful if anyone has a slip disc. Very painful. I don't wish it on anyone. I think knees, back, and teeth are probably the worst pains. I don't know why, but yeah, teeth, backs, and knee are the worst. Some of your comments in the chat, my wrist. I wonder what you were doing. Yeah. All right, that's all the questions done. Not bad. Oh yeah, we did this one already. All right, listen. Before we rack it up, your back stopped you from going pro. I wish it was my back. Nah, I just wasn't good enough to be pro. I wasn't good enough. I played semi-pro, but what's semi-pro? What does that even mean? Either you're a pro, you're not. I'm half pro. It's just bullshit. Let's be honest about it. So, very quickly, guys, before we wrap it up, I just want to look at the next couple of games that Spurs are playing. Let me just get the league table up a minute. Get the Spurs fixtures.
Still,
Sorry, did you say something?
you're a manager, right? Yeah, you're a manager, right?
I was a coach, yeah.
Yeah. Can you take us till the end of the season?
No. No. I never want to work for Tottenham. I could have got a job at Tottenham. I just didn't want it.
What was it?
It was in the academy, but it was very it's too regimented. It's too I can't. I don't work for people. I'm entrepreneurial.
Yeah.
So working for people for me is I'll end up being sacked. I'll end up being sacked. All right. So these are the remaining games, guys. These are the remaining games. So let's see if I can make it a bit bigger. All right. Expand this a bit. All right. Nice. So we've got Crystal Palace away, which is always a hard game. Brentford away. They've actually been good at home this year. Then we've got Sunderland, who have had a good season, but they've got a lot of players away at AFCON. Bournemouth away. Yeah. Bournemouth have had a very difficult season. Forget Villa in the Cup. We're just doing the Premier League. We've got West Ham, who are a mess. Burnley away. Burnley at bottom of the league. Then we've got Man City, Man United, Newcastle, Arsenal, Fulham. So let's take the next 10 games. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. So from Crystal Palace until Newcastle, how many games do you think we win?
We win most of them. That's why I think Frankie will stay until the end of the season, because you've got now a run of games in which most of them you can beat those teams. Yeah, and I think Tottenham will.
Who are we going to beat, Psycho?
Sunderland, Brentford, West Ham, Burnley.
So you think we're going to beat Brentford away? You think we're going to beat Brentford away? We're going to beat Sunderland at home, West Ham and Burnley.
Crystal Palace. Burnley.
You think we're going to beat Crystal Palace on Sunday?
Yeah, I think so, mate. I don't know why, but this time, yes, I do. And I'm not the most samba guy opponent.
No Xavi Simons and no Romero.
Yeah.
I think we have a good chance with Crystal Palace because they just played yesterday, and then we've had a week's rest. I don't think we can beat them. I think maybe we can draw. I think we can draw. We can draw.
Yeah,
we had a week's rest before Liverpool.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we started the game well against Liverpool. The red card ruined us, I think.
We didn't. Okay, I think we're going to draw against Palace.
Yeah,
and I think we're going to draw against Brentford as well.
Yeah. I think we beat Brentford.
I think we exit out of. I think we exit out of the FA Cup for sure. I think we're out.
Let me look at Brentford's home form this season. So if we go back to the start. Okay, at home they beat Aston Villa. They drew with Chelsea. They beat Man United. They lost to Man City. They beat Liverpool. They beat Newcastle. They beat Burnley. Drew with Leeds. Guys, they haven't lost at home. One game. Their home record's really good. Look at their home record, guys. Look at this. Their home record is win, draw, win, loss, win, draw. They've only lost one game at home this season.
Impressive.
They're good at home, man. Look, if you look in the league table, they're 12th because so they've won 7 games. 5 of them are at home, and they've drawn 1 and they've lost 1. So their home record. So Brentford are actually terrible on the road, but they're very good at home. Do you still think we go to Brentford and win?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think the Aston Villa
based on what?
I think the Aston Villa,
we're not bad. We're not bad on the road.
I think the Aston Villa game was
we're not bad on the road.
I think the Villa game was a bit of an anomaly, right? Because I think their start of the season, Villa's start of the season
was very bad. Yeah,
was really bad. So I think they played them the first game. So yeah, I mean, looking at it now, it's kind of difficult to say.
Tottenham have got better results away.
I think for sure we lose to Aston Villa. I think we're out the FA Cup, 100%.
I think we're going to draw with Palace, draw with Brentford. Sunderland, I don't know, because they've got a lot of players missing. Bournemouth away, we should win that.
Yeah.
We should win that.
Yeah.
West Ham will beat. Burnley will beat. Man City,
we somehow beat them.
I don't think we beat Man United away. I don't think we beat Newcastle at home. I don't think we beat Arsenal at home either. I actually think, guys, I actually think the next 12 games, I think we're going to win maximum 3 games.
No.
Well, we've won 2 in the last 10.
The next 4 games are super important because if we don't win at least 2 and then we exit out the FA Cup, I think his job is done.
Risk. Yeah.
I think, guys, we're going to win 3 out of the next 12 games in the Premier League. We're going to draw 3 and we're going to lose 6. And we're going to be between 17th and 15th.
Oh, my. I think we're beating United away.
See, I don't know where this comes from because I'm watching us play, and other than Wolves and Burnley, I'm not confident of beating anyone.
West Ham.
I'm not confident.
Come on.
Okay, and West Ham. All right, yeah, you're right.
West Ham have a good record.
Only because we're playing them at our ground. other than West Ham, Burnley, and Wolves. Mind you, I'm not confident of going Wolves away. We couldn't beat them at home.
You said West
We
Ham.
have got a terrible record, Wolves away.
West Ham have a good record at our stadium, which is great.
See, this is what I mean, guys. This is what I mean. Who do you really think we're going to be? Like, this is what I'm saying to you. The way we're playing, who do you really think? Yeah, you know what? We're going to smash them. I can't see it with anyone.
I can see us getting draws.
Yeah. I think away from home,
I can see us getting draws, but I don't think I'm not confident at all. I think we're in trouble. I think we're banging trouble. I don't think it's straightforward as just sacking the manager, because I hear this ridiculous thing about sacking the manager. I think we're in big trouble. I think we've got a big quandary at the moment, because the problem is at the moment is the whole thing with Pochettino, and again, I don't rate the guy, but unfortunately, when you've got somebody who's a former Juventus director of football, and you've got Johan Lang, who's absolutely useless, which I said when I said what I said, because people were talking to me about sleeping giant after Daniel Levy leaving. Listen, this is what I'm seeing at the moment, man, and I'm sorry, I stick by what I say. I don't care what people say to me. This side is no different to the side of George Graham's side in 1999, because I'm looking at the fact that we are even considering. I know because of his numbers, we're considering keeping Richarlison. That below average Emil Heskey is just ridiculous. Honestly, I'm buzzed to Christmas if we're doing that. Honestly, I can't believe this. Honestly, bang average on all fronts, yeah. And like I said, the guy, all he does is cause chaos. That's it. Honestly, he's a relegation mid-table striker at best. You know what I mean? Honestly, causes chaos. That's what he does. I've seen this guy, and he just causes chaos. Sit on his backside every 2 minutes. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. I just think we're banging trouble. Even with the Dutch Pretty Ricky out, aka what is it? Javi Simmons. You know. He hasn't even got his bandmates from the B2K. Tell and Alderbear. You know what I mean? You haven't even got him. You haven't got the three of them. Honestly, it's ridiculous. Like, you know what I mean? And I don't mind Danzo. Still, I don't know why. I don't mind him. I know he's been playing not that great, but I don't mind him. I don't even mind Dragerson, man. But yeah, I think we're banging trouble. Just to answer the question, still, look at those stitches. I don't think we're winning against. Because I think we'll get a draw against Crystal Palace. I think we can only get a draw maybe at Brentford, because I think maybe we'll win against Sunderland, maybe at home. Just Bournemouth. Looking at the form, I'm only seeing a draw.
Bournemouth have got the same amount of points as us, right? Let's look at Bournemouth. I'm just looking at Bournemouth home record. Okay, I think the attack,
and I think Semenyo would have been gone by then. He would have been gone by then, isn't it? He wouldn't have gone by then.
So Bournemouth, they beat Wolves at home. They lost to Brentford at home. They beat Brighton. They drew Newcastle. They beat Fulham. They beat Forest. They drew West Ham. They lost to Everton. They drew. So their home record's good. They drew Chelsea. And they drew Burnley. All right. So Bournemouth's home record is actually good. So Bournemouth. So what it looks like is the teams around Spurs. So if you look at the teams around Spurs, so if we look at teams like Leeds, Bournemouth, Fulham, Brentford, these teams, they're all good at home, but they're all terrible on the road. We're the only team in that group that's good on the road, but terrible at home. So it looks like we're just going to cancel each other out. There's going to be draw. So you're probably right, Alex. It's probably going to be a lot of draws.
Don't get me wrong. I think we're very, very lucky that there are teams that are just average. You know what I mean? Well, they're on the same level as us at the moment. We're very, very lucky. We were very lucky last season as well, but we don't want to go on about last season. But it's still, we were very lucky, and I think we're very lucky this season because Burnley, and Wolves can't get a point, and I don't think we're in that mold of. But you know, I'm very, very. I don't know what we can do at the moment because there's no stability with the director of football, and at the moment, with what the fans are saying at the moment, there's no stability with the manager, and that for me is an absolute disaster in my eyes. You need one of them to be stable, at least. And the whole thing with Paratici says a lot to me. It says to me, Paratici's not happy with Thomas Frank. That's what it's saying to me. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, this guy's not happy. Again, I don't want him here. I'd rather have a Paul Mitchell. I'll take David Pleat back. Other than him, I'll be honest with you. Right? There was Frank Arneson. There was somebody else as well. I think used to be West Brom director of football, and he's at Newcastle, and then he went to Man United. I'll take him. I'll take anybody other than Paratici because I don't like him at all. I don't think he cooks at all. But the point is though, he knows how to win. He knows how to work in a top club. Half of them, Johan Lang. Well, it's no surprise that since he's left Aston Villa, look how Aston Villa are playing at the moment, and it's excuses because this last summer was the most difficult summer for Aston Villa. Look how they're cooking right now. With Tielemans, that I would have loved at Tottenham, by the way.
Yeah, Tielemans a good player.
Tielemans was a love, by the way. That's why it was one thing I thought Pochettino massive mistake.
I think most of Aston Villa's midfield's good. I don't think there's a midfielder that plays for Villa that we wouldn't take.
Yeah.
Take McGinn. Take Tielemans. Who's that big guy that got the DM? I forgot his name.
Onana. Onana, Kamara.
Take all of them.
Yeah.
Rodgers is on fire.
Rodgers is doing exactly what Bell was doing back in the day when he was just shooting from outside the box.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm getting sick of people saying that you don't trying to score this perfect goal because it's stupid XG expected goals crap. You know what I mean? It's absolute crap. You know what I mean? It's like when you've got quality. Like back in the day, you don't need to shoot inside the box. You can shoot outside the box. It just shows you that you actually are you're a footballer that actually knows when it's the right time to shoot.
Yeah, but Rodgers has got a high XG.
Yeah, but he shoots outside the box as well, though.
Yeah, but individual players have XG. So someone that's good from shooting from distance will have a high XG for long range, whereas someone that's not good from the shooting from distance will have a low long range XG.
Okay, great.
You've got to break it down.
Yeah, but I don't care about that. As far as I'm concerned, as far as I'm concerned, the closeness of a shot shouldn't make a blind bit of difference what you think about a team. The fact is that you can see with your eyes what's going on the pitch. I don't need XG to tell me that. And the way that this guy, maybe because he's a footballer that practices and see what happens. He's using his ability and doing what he's doing at the moment. You know what I mean? I think there's more players should be doing that right now. You don't need to be inside the box. I mean, that Liverpool game, like in possession, were brilliant. They're better than us all day long, 100%. But they just did not shoot whatsoever. Whenever they were near the box, they never shot. Even outside the box, never shot. And that was their problem. That's why I think they let us back into the game. You know what I mean? But we were not good against. We were just working hard, and it was just chaos. I'll give actually. I have to rein it back a little bit because we were down to 10 men and 9 men. So we did try our best, but Liverpool really should have. They were poor. They were poor because they should have really done more. But looking at those fixtures, so to back onto the question, back onto what you're saying at the moment. I'm concerned at the moment. I'm very concerned, and I don't know what we can do at the moment because at least I could put my hand up and say, okay, we've got some stability somewhere. But at the moment, Vinay is just turning to second in command. I've already spoke about Johan Lang. I don't know the chairman because he's just a non-entity. And Thomas Frank at the moment.
I think we get rejected by all our top targets in January. I think this January might be worse than this summer where we got rejected 3 or 4 times by different players. I think this January is going to be crazy. I think Savinho leaves Man City this January, but I don't think he comes to Tottenham. I think he might go somewhere else. I think he might actually reject us. And that's crazy because he wants to get into the Brazil team. I think there's going to be uproar in January, absolute uproar.
I'll be laughing, to be honest with you. I'll be laughing because I don't even care anymore, to be honest with you. I just don't know what else to say. I really don't know what else to say. It just doesn't. I don't know. I'm really at a loss what we can do at the moment. I really don't, because I don't think either one is easy to go with at the moment. The only thing I would say at the moment is I know people say, "Oh, we can't keep hold of the manager," but all it will be is an interim. Because if Prodigy goes, at least Prodigy has an idea as a name. I don't even think Johan Land knows what a manager looks like, a good manager looks like. Or he would just do an interim, and they'll spin it and say, "We'll wait to the end of the season," and we know where that goes still, don't we? We know where that goes, don't we? You know, interim manager. I really hate to think of an interim manager at the moment.
Yeah, but at the same time, the club can't be allowed to get into a relegation fight. For me, if Spurs enter a relegation fight, Frank needs to be sacked immediately. If we get into a relegation fight, he's got to go. We can't go down. We can't allow Tottenham to be relegated.
I agree. But there's no straightforward answer to this, though. Still,
no. But there's managers out there that avoid the drop. They know how to do it. They've made a career out of it. Whereas, if you want
Sam Allardyce said, you want Sam Allardyce said.
I want whoever stops us from getting relegated if we're in a relegation fight. I don't care who it is. If we get into a relegation fight, we're not in a relegation fight. But if we get into one, we can't keep Frank, bro. The club's bigger than Frank. The club's bigger than what fans' opinions are and agendas. If we get into a relegation fight, I do not want Frank for a relegation fight.
I agree with you. But who comes in?
We need a horrible manager. We need a horrible manager. We need a manager that's going to lift up trees. And someone that's just going to get us.
Diego Simeone is the guy, mate.
anyone that can fight relegation, bro. You know, I don't know who that is, but anyone that can do it. Whoever's available at the time.
Do you think Johan Lang and Vinay can figure out who that is? So that's the problem, right? At least with Daniel Levy. And I think this is where, and again, right?
Alex, we're talking about a relegation fight. We're not talking about keeping Frank in a relegation fight is basically a resignation letter.
No. I'm not saying. No, but no, I'm saying. Okay, what was it? Devil's advocate.
Sorry, Alex.
Right?
Alex, sorry, 1 second. We weren't in a relegation fight last year because we were mathematically safe. Please, let's not rewrite history. We were not in a relegation fight. We were mathematically safe.
Yeah,
there's a massive gap between us and relegation.
Yeah, but mathematically safe because the teams bottom three were crap. So crap.
Yeah, Alex, why we were safe is different conversation to the fact that we were safe. Right now, we are not mathematically safe. If like a lot of ifs, big ifs, if Spurs lose the next 2 and West Ham win 1 or 2, we're in a relegation fight. In fact, the maths doesn't lie. We were safe with 7 games to go last year. There were 7 games to go and we were safe. We were okay. Whereas now...
That's the only reason why you got... Yeah, fair enough, because we don't want to go...
It's all about the maths. If you get to kind of end of February and there's 12 games to go and you're in a relegation fight, bro, you can't have that. The last time that happened, like realistic relegation... Spurs beat Oldham on the last day of the season to stay up. I remember this was in the 90s. We just about survived with one game to go.
You're forgetting when it was Christian Gross and we beat Wimbledon 6-2 to get us out of that relegation. Because we were fighting relegation with I think Everton that were fighting relegation at the time as well.
Yeah, like we can never allow the club to be in that situation again. We can't.
But who comes in? Who would you take right now? Take to fight relegation. Take if Frank was sacked.
I wouldn't take anyone now because we're not in a relegation fight. We're not in it.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, who would you get in
if we go into one?
If we get into one.
So at the
moment, I can't think of anybody at the moment.
Whoever's free.
So I heard somebody.
I'm just looking at the transfer market now. Whoever is free, like nobody's gonna be coming here for a 6-month or a short-term job, like an interim.
They will if you pay them the money.
Are we gonna pay them the money though? That is a question.
The cost of going down is £100 million loss. So yeah, we'll pay the money. We'll pay 10 million to save 90 million. 100% we'll pay that. It's all about.
So would you take Gareth Southgate?
No, because he can't fight relegation.
No, I wouldn't even go.
So who would you take?
I
don't know who's available at that moment. It depends who's available, but we can't. Listen, let's get in a relegation fight first. Hopefully we don't. But if we get into one, then we'll have that conversation.
Yeah.
If we win the next 2 games, it's like.
But
it's
what
highly
I'm saying
unlikely
is,
we
what
get in a
I'm saying
relegation
is,
fight.
what I'm saying is, we're in a big mess at the moment right now, right? Because the way that the team's playing at the moment and stuff, and I don't know whether at the moment I don't know how we're going to do it. I'm just very concerned at the moment, and it's the strategy thing. It's not because of the strategy thing. It's just a statement of what's going on there. It's just the way that it's coming across at the moment. Strategy wanting to leave says a lot to me.
Yeah,
you know what
but
I mean?
that depends if you believe the journalist, man. Paratici's still at the club. He's still at the club.
And Fiorentina haven't approached Spurs directly for Paratici.
But again, it depends if you believe that. No one knows. The thing is, no one knows. Nobody knows what's going on. Like everything at Tottenham. We were told that we're gonna get Semenyo. No, we're not. No, we're fucking not.
I never believed that.
We were going to sign Ivan Toney and Eze and Gallagher and all these players. No, we're not. Do you remember that window? We were going to sign Neto and Toney and Gallagher, and we got Archie Gray, Odebert, Solanke. I mean,
I don't know how he's gonna. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I just don't know how. Because this is not gonna change. Just the way that we're playing at the moment. You know what I mean? I just don't think it. I think he's just gonna have to play tight and just play the way that he played earlier in the season. I say at the moment, and then just see how it goes, and that's it. Just get through the season. That's all you can do. And then it's really up to the board.
Alex, I just want to address this guy here. Stel, what your New Year's resolution, I think, should be to listen more and interrupt less. Merry Christmas. I think yours should be to be nicer and respect channels that give you a free voice and platform to speak with other Spurs fans. Merry Christmas. It's easy
Nice
work,
one.
man. Easy work.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. But yeah,
Merry Christmas.
but it's just like, I don't know. Just I think that just at the moment, that's the way it is at the moment for me. Because I don't see the football changing. It's not going to be miraculous change every game. It's not going to do it. I think you just have to get through it. And I don't even think it changes with good players at the moment. I just don't know. I don't think Frank's got it in him at the moment. So yeah, I think it's just get through the season, and then we just then they have to make a decision. But I don't think the board I don't think the people upstairs are very strong enough to make that sort of decision, and I don't think it's stable. I don't think it's stable enough up there to say, okay, this is what we want to do, this is how we're going to play. That's where my issue is at the moment, because I always said that Tottenham Hotspur need a director that is stable, stability with the director of football. Either one or the other has to be stable, the manager or the director of football. I've always thought that Tottenham are always better with a stable director of football, and then if it's going wrong with the coach, which would be a coach rather than a manager, they just get rid of him. You know what I mean? That's always my thought was it, my thought process. But Tottenham never really had a stable director of football. I think the last one we had was, I think we had Paul Mitchell, but there's David Pleat. I think David Pleat was the more stable guy. I think it was, from my memory. I think it was. I don't know if you've got. I don't know if any of you know from your being a Spurs fan, who's our most stable.
We had
director. We had Paul Mitchell as well, obviously, and
Franco Baldini. He was just horrible. He oversaw the whole Gareth Bale sale and the 7 players. That was all him.
I thought he was terrible. I thought he was terrible, to be honest with you.
Man, the whole thing's been crap for decades, man. Listen, do you know what pisses me off the most? When Tottenham Away started, that was the channel I started with Brian. We were the only channel that was saying ENIC out, Levy out, and I'd go on other shows and they'd say to me, "Oh, stop! I don't want to hear about Levy. Stop talking about ENIC. All you do is bring about." I said, "Because that's the problem. This is the fucking problem." And then we tried to help the protests, and we got called toxic and negative, and you hate Tottenham, you hate Arsenal, you're the problem. I said, "No, you're the problem because you're accepting this shit. I'm trying to say we need to get these owners out." Anyway, this went on for 5 years. It was all abuse, hate, back and forth, arguing. Everyone wanted to call us out. Tottenham Away, toxic away, they called us, all this shit. Now you go on every Spurs channel. There's no plan. I don't care who the manager is until the board of directors change their way. ENIC's the 5 years. 5 years. Me, Iggy, Maz, JP, Mari, we've been saying this 5 years relentlessly. And pretty much everyone didn't want to have a good word to say about us, except those that followed our channel. Everyone else, they hated on us. We got called out. I got slammed left, right, and centre. Now, everyone's forgotten what they said about Conte being turgid and Mourinho being dinosaur, and all we need is a coach. If someone could coach Angie's team, we'd be all right. They've forgotten all of that. And now they're saying, look at ENIC. Look at the board of directors. Hello. You know, it just pisses me off how everyone shifted the narrative. And Tottenham Away was saying it for 5 years, man. 5 years we've been saying it. And now everyone's decided, oh, do you know what? Maybe we should say that. It beggars belief, man. And then I get called, you know, Stell's this, Stell's that. Stell called it out. We called it out, man. And I'm saying to you now, guys, this new ENIC, I don't believe a word of it. I don't believe a word of it.
Heats whatsoever.
Who's Vinay? What did he do? He got kicked out of Arsenal because he disrupted the flow. And they got rid of him, they got rid of Edu, and they got rid of their scout. They changed them all. Now Arsenal are top of the table. Charrington, he's an investment banker. He's come in to provide more finances and get a sponsorship deal for the stadium. We've still got no naming rights, and all he's doing is investigating Levy. He's come in to investigate Levy because there's been a bust-up between Levy and Lewis. I'm telling you, there's problems between them. And Joe Lewis has put his troubleshooter in charge to try and find dirt on Levy. So we got someone that's come in to investigate Levy, someone that's been kicked out of Arsenal. Joe Lewis's kids, what do they know? What do they know about football? You know, it's like people say to me, oh, but they love the club. And I say, yeah, I love Porsche and Ferrari. Doesn't mean I'm a good driver, right? And then you've got Lange, who's been awful. Paratici's, he coming. Guys, this ENIC 2.0, for me, has been the biggest load of bullshit. And it's another story that they tell the fans, and the fans, they buy into it. Oh, Do you remember when we got told 2 years ago, new data-driven model? Bullshit. Do you remember when they told us that Paratici's cooking? Bullshit. Guys, we get told every bullshit story. Do you remember the war chest? We had a war chest a couple of years ago. What happened to the war chest? Guys, I don't believe a word they say. I don't believe a word they say because I sussed them out 5 years ago. I sussed them all out 5 years ago. Nothing has changed. Look at this summer window. Paulinia, loan deal. What's his name? Moani, loan deal. Kudus, contract. Xavi Simmons, young potential. What fucking changed? What has changed, people? And now everyone's saying we're going to have a big January transfer window. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're going to have one good player, one average, and one kid. Something like that. And everyone's going to be like, they're going to hype it up. Oh, but he could make it work. And oh, but this youngster, I saw him play in Holland. And watch, and then we'll get to May and we'll be arguing with each other. We're going to be going to war. Everyone's going to want to kill each other. Frank in, Frank out. This player's shit. This player's good. That's what's going to happen, man. I've seen it all before. But hey,
but still, it's like the same thing with me because I call a lot of things out, and I say because I wasn't there with Frank. Listen, I said there's some good stuff about him. I say about all the managers and everything else. I'm very skeptical whenever I see Tottenham now. I'm kind of similar. It's not that I'm following you. It's what the story is. I feel the same way that you feel about
Frank is an average manager, right? If you give him top players, we will be better. We will be better. Like any manager. If you give any manager top play, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer was a bang average manager. He got Man United to second in the league.
Yeah.
Is Ole Gunnar Solskjaer a top manager now? No. What's he ever done?
No.
He bottled a final to fucking Villarreal, a team full of Arsenal and Tottenham rejects. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and Frank is the same shit. Give them good players. We'll go up the league. They're not going to win anything at this club.
I don't think it's about winning though. Still, because we're not ready to win. We've proven it after winning Europa League. We've not moved forward because we weren't ready to win that. We were there to win it because the opportunity was there, but we're not ready to win. We need to develop the squad. We need somebody to develop the squad and rebuild the squad to a different way now. You know what I mean? The players that we've got at the moment are not ready to compete on all fronts, and it's clear. It's clear. You know what I mean? The way that we play football is not sustainable. It isn't sustainable at all. You know, I don't see. You know, it's like green shoots for a moment, and that's it. Really, it's not really anything else. Like the fact that we've got in Moani and Xavi Simmons. Xavi Simmons that they haven't done research on because the way that he played at RB Leipzig and the players that made him tick are not even. We haven't got anybody in our squad. Wani, who's been an absolute failure, and the only reason why he's an absolute failure is because he's on loan because time's ticking, and when time's ticking, the time doesn't wait. You know what I mean? So that loan deal is going to be end of the season, and we still wouldn't see what Wani's offering at all. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's just like Kudos needs coaching. You know what I mean? Because I think he could play on this, but then when he's playing in the centre before,
I thought Frank is a coach.
Well, that's the thing at the moment. Yeah, I don't know, but maybe. He's got time. Xavi Simmons and Kudos have got time because we bought them. Yeah, Moani ain't got time.
Alex, we haven't got time. We haven't got time. We are 14th and falling. We don't have time.
Yeah, I know, but
we don't have time.
What I mean is because we signed them, we've got vested interest in them. Xavi Simmons and Kudos. We
said this about Tell and Odebert. We've signed them long term. They're young. Give them time.
Yeah, but the difference is with Tell and Odebert, we Tell and Alderweireld for me have got this season and that's it for me, right?
But they don't play. They don't play for us.
Well, that's the problem.
No chances.
They sit on the bench every game.
I don't know if I need. You know what, Spurs fan? I don't know if they're going to get any chance. They make themselves known. They have to make themselves known.
Odebear and Tell won't get sold in the summer. I guarantee it. They won't get sold. There's no way.
Yeah.
Well, if we've got £100 million to spend, we ain't got time to wait for Odebear to make himself known. You know what I mean?
The board is going to hold out on Odebear and Tell for another 4 years, and then when their contract starts running out and they start to realize that they have no potential there, then they'll get rid of them. Maybe.
Can I say something? If we hold on to these players in the summer, then Frank needs to go. Frank needs to be removed because it means he's another yes man, another puppet that's going to accept mediocrity, and he will fail anyway. This is the same thing I said previous. The only manager that said enough's enough, fuck this shit, I'm going to tell you how it's going here for real was Conte. That speech he did, that Conte rant was the truest thing any manager at this club has ever 100%. Said. Conte was the man.
Yes,
100%.
Yeah.
If we go to this summer and we keep Odebear, Gray, fucking Ben Davies and all this shit, Richarlison, mate, Frank can fuck off. He can go. If I see Ben Davies at this club next year and Richarlison, I'm going to start a Frank out movement. I will lead it. Get him out of the club.
Well,
we can keep Gray.
I also
no more Ben Davies, no more Richarlison. I can't do it anymore.
I don't want.
No, I'm talking about.
I paid to watch it. I paid to go and watch this shit. I'm paid for it.
I'm not having Gray being here when he's no better than bloody Bentaleb. You know, Bentaleb is much better than we sold him. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not having Odebear and Tell when we sold. Was it Bergwijn? Right, who couldn't even get into the team because they have Harry Kane and Son and Moira, and none of these players could touch him. Yeah, couldn't even touch him. Not touch his left boot, let alone or right boot, whatever his favourite foot was. You know what I mean?
Right.
Lamella, right, got a lot of flack from me, right. But I'll tell you what, I'll take him all day long in this team than bloody some of these players that we've got right now.
10 times the player.
10 times the player. The embarrassment about him. The embarrassment with him is that we got Gillen. We paid money for Gill. I think it was 30, was it 25 million or something like that?
Yeah.
I mean,
Alex,
we gave Lamella off for free. That's
paid
like buy
money.
one get one free. Bloody hell!
I paid money to sit in a stadium and watch Ben Davies come on to take corner kicks. Ben Davies came on to take the corner kicks, and I paid money for that shit. No more.
But then he's saying
that in a decent ball.
I paid money to watch Richarlison take the ball off a player, have an argument with them to take a penalty, then fucking miss the penalty.
You know what I
I'm not watching Richarlison or Ben Davies anymore. I'm sick of it.
You know what I wonder? Does Vinay ever ask Johan Lange, like, what were you thinking with Tell and Odebear? Like, I really want, like, does he ask them? Does he sit there and ask them, like, what were you thinking? Like, what was the goal? What was the intention with these?
Bro, Vinay signed Nicolas Pepe for 75 million from Arsenal, bro. Vinay spent how much for Guendouzi? Vinay is just as fucking. Vinay and Lange are cut from the same cloth. Fucking shit. 75 million for Nicolas Pepe.
The thing that's so bad. The thing is so bad.
We bring it to Tottenham.
We look at
Vinay at Arsenal. He signed Nicolas Pepe. He signed fucking that shit Greek defender. He signed Guendouzi. He signed, who was that short Italian guy? Torreira. And we said, yeah, get Vinay to Tottenham. That's what we need.
Yeah, but this is what's so bad about this, yeah? Still, this is what's so bad, yeah? Right?
Sam,
right?
This club's finished.
This is why it's so bad, yeah? Right? It's that, this is what, okay, I'll just quote what Solomon Jordan said, yeah? Right? Is that you've now sat Daniel Levy's gone, yeah? But at least Daniel Levy was a leader. He was a leader, yeah? Right? Regardless what you believe in him, whether he was right or wrong, and he was a football guy, he was a leader. Right? because he knew what he wanted to do. Yeah, right. But when you've got what you're getting at the moment with number twos, right, who are not the number ones, who are not leading the charge at their clubs, right? You're getting what you're getting right now. You know what I mean? That's why the whole Paratici thing is looking bad, because he was number one at Juventus. You know what I mean? Look, well, okay, maybe number two, sort of, because there was Morata as well, wasn't there? But he knew, didn't he? You know what I mean? So
that's a great director of football, by the way, Beppe Morata. He left Juventus, went to Inter Milan, and I think the second year they won the league.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Mate, amazing director of football.
The guy Arsenal got now as well is really good.
Yeah, Andrea Berta, he's good as well. Yeah,
he's good too.
Just strong leaders that know what they want to do. Whether you agree with them or not, they're strong leaders. And unfortunately, Daniel Levy was a strong leader. Maybe in the finance better than the football, but he knew what he wanted to do. Yeah, and no one's going to tell him what to do. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like that chairman from Nottingham Forest. Yeah, forgot his name now. Marinakis. They ain't messing about with him. Like, it's either him or the highway. That's it. Simple. You know.
We got a super chat from Rob Brown. Merry Christmas to you, Rob. Rob says, "Merry Christmas, everyone. We need to build a strong squad and strong first team to suit most managers. Changing Frank now doesn't fix the problem." It doesn't fix the long-term problem, but short-term, we can't just back Frank because we don't want to change managers. Look, I let everyone have their say on this. For me, we need to back the right manager. That's my take. We should have backed Conte. We should have backed Poch. Is Frank the right manager? Depends what you want. For what I want, no, he's not. But everyone's going to have their own view.
You said something that I really agree with. You said pick a lane, right? If you can't attract the best players, then go and get a recruitment team that's going to do like a Brighton or Brentford type style, but on steroids. I 100% agree with that. If you can't get the best players, which we obviously can, we can't attract the best players. You're going to go to City, Chelsea. Then do a Brighton. We have more funds, more resources, more pull. We should be able to do something like a Brighton, but at an elevated level, right? But we don't do either. We don't go for the best players, and we don't go for this type of system that Brighton uses. So yeah, I 100% agree with that. I was like, yeah, that's 100% true. We have to pick a lane. We can't keep doing this bullshit of one or the other or hoping something works out. But I don't know.
The problem is we tried the Brighton way and we made a mess of it because we identified Tells and Grays and Odebert. So clearly, look, we're not going to attract the best players. We're not. So we need to do it the Brighton way. But the problem is you need an elite team to do it. And Johan Lange is not elite. Have you noticed Aston Villa have been going top four ever since they got rid of Lange?
Yeah.
Another one. I can't do this.
How can you get that so wrong? I don't know how you can get that so wrong when you have a plan and stuff. I just don't know how you can get it so wrong.
Because there is no plan, Alex. There's no plan. This is what I keep saying to people. There is no plan at Tottenham. There is no such thing. Because if you had a plan, you wouldn't see constant chopping and changing of coaches, of manager, of recruitment team, of board of directors. Yeah. We change everything. What we need to do is hire the right people, the right manager, the right football director, the right coaches, the right scouts, and just let them do it for 5 years and leave them alone. Right now, I don't think we've got the right manager. We don't have the right recruitment officer. And I don't think we've got the right scouting network in place. So until we get all the right things in place, hi mate, I don't think we're going to anything change. I mean, what do you guys think? Hi, mate. Welcome. Yeah, we can hear you.
Sorry, I thought I was hearing you twice. My fault. Nice to see you guys. I just have a couple questions.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, by the way.
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, far away.
I'm hearing you twice. I'm going to drop out and come back in.
If you can hear me twice, it's because you've got YouTube on in the background. Turn YouTube off.
Hold on.
Either you've got two StreamYards or you've got YouTube on at the same time. So just turn off YouTube. You might have some multiple tabs on your computer.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
Appreciate it. All right. So first time on the show, Stell, Mr. Box Office. I want to say what's going on. Nice to meet you guys. The only thing I want to say is I'm a Spurs fan because my grandmother was a World War II bride, and she's from North London, and so is the rest of my family. So I support Spurs because my family from England are from North London area.
Nice.
So
where are you based now? Where are you from?
I'm based out of Tampa, Florida. I'm in the States.
Okay, same as Sam. Sam's from, was it Boston?
Boston, yeah.
Boston, I used to be from New York.
Okay, you're both East Coast.
Yep. So the one question I have, or actually I just want to state something. Everybody always has a gripe with the manager, and people are in a debate whether it's the manager or the players of this or the club. And if you stated about 5 minutes ago about Conte's rant, and in Conte's rant, he stated, you can keep sacking the manager, nothing will change until the top changes and they actually decide to back managers and buy proper players. So I feel like we can have this discussion about Frank, whether he's getting the most out of this team or not. But in the end, if we sack Frank, what is going to change?
I think that's what we've been discussing. We're discussing because at the moment we're at a catch-22 really. Because I am on the thinking at the moment there's no point of sacking the manager midway through the season when I know that we're going to get an interim manager, and I don't want an interim manager. So I think you've got to wait to the end of the season and the board have to make a decision whether they're going to back him or not. At the moment, but at the moment because I don't see where we're going with this, and if we are going to be in a devil's advocate going into a relegation battle, that's not good enough for Tottenham, though. We have to accept that that's not good enough for Tottenham at the moment. So that's my issue at the moment. But I hear your point. I agree. There's no point in sacking a manager halfway through the season. Well, he needs time, but I don't know if they've got the right manager at the moment. That's the thing at the moment for me. But,
do you guys truly feel that Frank is like completely inept and out his depth and is actually just a shit manager?
No, I just don't think he's the right manager for Tottenham.
Okay,
that's the thing at the moment.
Just due to his style of play and the way he wants to be pragmatic.
The fact he's never won anything in 14 years of management, he's got nothing to show for his years of managing and coaching other than keeping Brentford mid-table and not getting relegated with them. So for me, if that's the standard that we're looking for, then we're going to get that standard. Say what you want, but Pochettino got Southampton into Europe playing brilliant football. Conte, elite winner. Jose Mourinho, elite winner. And
but that's the thing.
He was flawed. He'd won everywhere he went, including Tottenham. Whereas Frank, he's come to Spurs with what are his credentials to be given the Spurs job? You know,
I hear that point, but my only question to that is we had managers like Conte and Mourinho who were proven winners, and they couldn't do it at this club because they weren't given the proper tools to succeed. So even if we hire a manager who's won it all, let's say after the World Cup, Ancelotti decided to come to Tottenham because we gave him a massive pay raise. Do you feel like Ancelotti would be able to produce winning football at this club if the board still acts the same?
I disagree that they couldn't do it. They could do it. Mourinho got to a final, but he was sacked. He got us to a final.
That's a good point. Good point. Valid.
So I do. And Conte, Conte focused on the league because if you look at Conte's career, he's about winning league titles, not so much
and he doesn't stay
domestic
anywhere
cups.
long.
Well, that's his specialist kind of area, and he focused on the league, and he got us fourth, and he left us in fourth. So I don't think they couldn't do it. But look, Conte got fed up, man. When you bring a manager like Conte to Tottenham, he knew he was more than what Tottenham were. He knew he was more ambitious than Tottenham, and he's not going to lower himself for us, and that's the reality of it. And Spurs fans hated that because it was the truth. So they turned against him because the truth hurts.
So
I think Frank can make us a top 4 team if he's backed, but that's his ceiling. I think that's where he just flattens out.
I got into an argument today on Instagram over a comment section with a Spurs fan.
That's normal.
Yeah, I hear you. Normal. But I want to hear where you guys stand. Basically, I saw a post and it said a bullshit post. Like you say, Stel, I don't believe anything that comes out from journalists or anything. It's all nonsense. It's all clickbait, money grabbing, all that stuff. But just for shits and giggles, I commented back on this thing that I saw. I saw a post that said Liverpool want to buy Bergvall in January for $52 million. We all know that's a farce. That's not happening. Now, I wrote back in the comment section, I would be up to selling Bergvall for $52 million if it meant that the club was going to reinvest that $52 million into proper ready-made midfielders, because we need ready-made midfielders at this club. I think it's a massive issue that we go in, week out, starting 19-year-olds in the midfield for a club of our stature. If you look at any other club in the top 6, Arsenal, Chelsea, Villa, Liverpool, Man United, no 19-year-olds are starting in their midfield week in, week out. And then I like to, I tend to agree with Sava's points a lot of the time. Shout out to Sava. But he says, and then fans say that we should rock up to Nottingham Forest and Fulham's and just batter them. But we're starting 19-year-olds in our midfield. And then we get slapped by Forest 3-0.
Yeah, but a lot of fans also said last year, we just need a coach, bring a coach. A coach does better with these players if we get a coach. So now they're rewriting their rhetoric. You know, at the end of the day, the truth is what? Ange did what he felt he had to do, which was to mug off the league and just win a goddamn trophy, right? If he had just one game a week, he would have done much better like he did when he got 5th place. He probably would have got 4th place if the Spurs fans didn't cheer on Man City to beat Tottenham at White Hart Lane that season because we didn't want Arsenal to win the league. So I think the reality is Ange, like every other manager, was given shit players. But we blamed Ange for it. But we blamed Ange for it, and now we want to give Frank a pass. I don't mind if we give Frank a pass, but can we just then acknowledge that actually we were wrong to say what we said about Ange then? Or
I think it's,
Or treat Frank the same as Ange and say Ange did a bad job.
Now I'm treating the same as Frank. I'm treating the same Frank as the same as Ange. And
then you need to admit that Frank's doing a bad job then.
No. I know Frank's doing a bad job. That's the thing. I'm not saying keep Ange.
Can I say something about Bergvall? If Liverpool came in with a £25 million bid, I'll take it.
25 mil for Bergvall?
25 million for Bergvall, I'll take it.
That's a little low.
I don't see
how much did we pay for him, guys?
What's the hype?
I think 12.
Can you guys answer me this question? What does Bergvall do?
So this is the argument I had with this kid on Instagram. I said I would sell Bergvall for $52 million because what I see is that he's good at carrying the ball. He'll run into spaces, but then he'll pass it to the other team. He doesn't produce goals or assists, and he's clearly not at the level to be starting for a top club. So
I'll sell him for 25.
I completely agree. But at his age, can Bergvall turn into a 50 million pound player? I do see the potential of him getting to that one day. He's not there now, though. And what I wanted to ask Stel, just simple yes or no question. Do you think it's an issue that Spurs start 19-year-old midfielders week in, week out in the Premier League?
Average ones, yes.
Correct. They're not Pedri. If he was Pedri or Yamal, I wouldn't be having this conversation.
I think that
Can I say it's the manager's choice to keep Paulinho on the bench.
Yeah, true.
Okay. And this is
so it's all good and well saying, "Oh, look at the kids we've got." Well, who's picking those kids, and who's dropping the experienced player that he brought in the summer?
And this is where I agree with you. You said this in many shows. The fans should not have an effect on the way the manager manages the club. But there was an uproar for Paulinho to get dropped because people don't think he's progressive enough, and then they want to see the energy come in with Bergvall and Gray. And I understand these kids are young and they bring the energy. They might even be better on the ball than Paulinho, but as the overall product and as a proven player to sit in the midfield, they're nowhere near Paulinho at this level right now. I completely agree. Now,
Conte never ever changed his ways for the fans, and he got
correct. That's why Spence sat on the bench all the time.
Right. So a top manager does what I think I said it about 6 weeks ago on this channel. I think I said Frank has stopped being Frank. I want Frank to be Frank, and he's I don't know what he is anymore, and I stick by that. Whatever he was at Brentford, he has. It's almost like he's confused himself. He doesn't know what he wants to be anymore, and that's a lot of the problems. I don't blame it all on him, Chop Cheese. He's got some shit players. Don't get me wrong. He's got some shit players that Alpha
and young players.
But for me, this team should be between 8th and 10th. Right?
I agree.
Maybe challenging for 6th. But to be 14th and losing every week, this is bullshit, bro. For me, it's bullshit.
I agree. Now, what I was going to say is I hear Sean and Sava had this debate the last Spurs 5 episode. Shout out to both those fellas. Now, what I was going to say was Sean looks at the transfer window that we just had and said, everybody was happy with Paulinho. Everybody was happy with Kudus. Everybody was happy with Xavi. Everybody was happy with all these players that we brought in, the 4 players. Now, yes, as a Spurs fan, and I've been supporting Tottenham since 2014. I've been to the stadium. I'm a diehard Spurs fan. I'm Tottenham till I die. My whole family's from North London. That's where I'm from. I support this team because that's where my family heritage is from. Not because I watched them one day randomly on TV or anything like that. This is where my family's from. So it's true. It's true to me. I love Spurs. And what I was going to say is I was happy with Paulinho, but that's because what we get and the level of player we get, that's like, wow. But in reality, Paulinho doesn't get into any top 6 club. Paulinho wasn't wanted by Bayern Munich, all because he's a one-trick pony. He's good at being a destroyer, but he offers nothing else after that. He doesn't give you good on-the-ball presence, doesn't play progressive football. So when fans are looking at our team saying, well, Paulinho should be in, and then how come we don't play good football? Well, Paulinho is not even a great footballer. He's a great destroyer. And I give him credit at being a monster 6. But then he looks around and we don't have an 8 who's a ball-playing 8. It's a kid there. It's going to be Bergvall or a Gray or Bentancur, who's also not the most progressive player.
Yeah, we need a new number 8. We need a new number 8. Everyone knows we need a proper number 8.
1,000%. And my issue is I'm having this Instagram argument with this guy. He goes, you're mindless. Why would you sell Bergvall for 52 mil? And I'm saying, because now we don't need him. Spurs are always worried about tomorrow before thinking about today. I don't understand that.
And I agree with you.
We need to build a proper 11 before we're worried about nurturing 19-year-old teenagers. If you look at, listen, I know it's a not great.
You know, we all agree with what you're saying, right?
We agree.
Okay.
Well,
thank you.
We do.
Don't get used to it, but I'm absolutely agreeing with you. Like that's the best comment I've heard all day. I'll get rid of Bergvall for 52 million all day long.
If it meant that we improved today.
Exactly. Yeah. I'll get rid of him tomorrow. I'll get rid of him tomorrow.
This kid that I'm arguing with on Instagram, he goes, Bergvall is clearly proven talent. He starts for a Big 6 club. I go, we're not a Big 6 club anymore. I don't know what you're thinking, but the Spurs' average league position finish in the Premier League era is 8 to 10. So since when are we a Big 6 club? And do we act like a Big Six club? No, we do not. The only thing we are a Big Six club in is earnings and financially.
Hold on. Right, I disagree. Before the Premier League began in 1992, Tottenham.
No, I said during the Premier League era. What is our
hear me out. Hear me out. We were the 4th or 5th most successful club in England. Then obviously the Premier League came along, and the only clubs that overtook us were Chelsea and Man City.
Yes.
So we dropped to kind of 6, 7. So based on current stature, success, we are still a top 6 club. If you look at the other, if you look at the other clubs that you would say are kind of historically our size, Aston Villa, Everton,
Villa, yeah,
right? They haven't won shit yet. Spurs winning that Europa, winning that Carling Cup 17 years ago. That's why we're ahead of. We marginally, but we're ahead of them. But we're closer to them than what we are Arsenal, Chelsea, and that lot. So we are a Big Six club, Chop Cheese. We are, but in the last 3 years, we've declined massively. But if Villa don't win a trophy, then no one's going to remember what they're doing now. They need to win something.
I agree. And now, I don't want to turn this into a Frank versus Ange thing. By the way, I wanted Ange out of our club. I can't watch 22 league defeats. I can't look at that shit football in that form and excuse it. The Europa League does not paper over that crack for me. Now, what I wanted to say, though, is this kid that I'm arguing with, he goes, well, we sacked a manager who won us the Europa League. This manager's not doing the same thing with the same players. And I think that's totally out of context because, first off, we won that Europa League. We had Son. Son is still better than any left winger and possibly any forward we have in this club right now. So he had Son to win that Europa League. And then on top of that, he had Kulu and Madison, even though Madison didn't play in the final. But
Nor did Kulu.
Oh, yeah, nor did Kulu. Correct.
And Son came on with like 10 minutes to go.
This is actually, yes, you're right. That's facts. But to get us
Put
there,
some respect on Ange, man. Put some respect.
I hear you. No, that's facts. That's valid. Valid points. I'm not going to disagree. But to get us there, Madison played the whole Europa tournament. So did Son, and Kulu played most of it. So to get us to that point, those guys were key contributors. So I feel like, and also a lot of the people compare Ange's season when he finished 5th. He had Son. He had a fully fit firing Son. And he had the first 10 games. And then after that 10 games, it drops off drastically. So I feel like, Frank is kind of dealt with
he had no fit defense for most of the last season.
I agree. And we shipped
Frank's had the entire defense fit and Paulinho.
And
so it balances out. It counters each other.
It does balance it out, but that was his fault, though, in saying
that was Ange's fault.
Because Van der Ven's hamstring's ticking.
Whether it's his fault or not, he didn't have those players, right?
Yeah,
he had to play Archie Gray, Dragusin, and Ben Davies.
Ben Davies.
Yeah,
Bissouma was the 6, and can we just remember how many mistakes Bissouma cost us last season?
Oh yeah, dude. Bissouma was giving it up in our half, and then it would turn into a goal.
Yeah, I mean, but I will say this though, because Van der Ven's hamstring is not ticking this season, which is ironic. So
because we're not playing a high line. We're not playing a high line.
Exactly. So let's not.
But we're conceding more goals.
Yeah. Fair enough. I'm not blaming just Frank's to blame for that as well. But I'm just saying, was it Van der Ven's hamstring is not ticking this season? I don't need to worry about his hamstring ticking.
Guys, do you know what? It's I find a lot of Spurs fans struggle just to admit that. Do you know what? For whatever reason, we didn't do well in the league last season when Ange was manager, and we're not doing well in the league this season with Frank as manager. People make, not you, Alex, but a lot of fans make it Ange v Frank. It's not.
Yeah. Let me ask you something. If both of them
sacrificed the league and he lost his job, Frank's doing a bad job in the league, and if he carries on, he will lose his job, guys. They're going to sack it. If we lose the next 3-4 games, they're going to get rid of him.
Chop Cheese, what were you going to say?
I was going to say, with both of them failing and landing us at the bottom of the table, we sit there currently now. We finished there currently last year. Do you believe that it's the managers, or the consistent thing is the squad? Is the squad just not good enough?
Both.
Both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because Conte, right? He had Kane and Son. He had a midfield of Højbjerg, Skip, Winks.
Yeah, but Kane would bag you a goal out of nothing and bail us out. We were Harry Kane FC.
Yeah, but your defense would cost you so much. You know, we had Chicken Royale, Eric Dyer, Ben Davies, Clement
Virgil
Longley,
Virgil van Dyer back there.
Sanchez, yeah.
So, but yet, he managed to find a way to get top four. Mourinho, he managed to find a way to get to a final. So this is why I say I don't expect Spurs to be a top 4 team. I don't expect Spurs to be a top 6 team, but we shouldn't be 14th with these players. We shouldn't be.
Yeah.
And I think some Spurs fans, you agree, but there's a lot of Spurs fans that have a go at me for it and say, no, this is where we are. I say, no, man, no chance.
I think so many Spurs fans are absolutely delusional. I can't believe I hear some Spurs fans go, Frank should be doing so much better with this team. We should be at least 6th or 5th. Listen,
no, that's crazy. That's crazy.
If you want to say Frank should be doing better with this team, maybe 10th or 8th, I hear it. But if you're going to sit there and look at our squad and think that it is top 5 level, I can't.
Not with
Richarlison
teenagers. Not with Richarlison up front. Not with Richarlison up front.
Villa, Chelsea, Arsenal, City are all way ahead of us already.
And none of those teams play teenagers in midfield on a consistent basis.
And don't have Richarlison up front as well.
We're not a top 5. We're not a top 5 team, man. We're not a top.
Even though I think Richie is a shit footballer, he has no first touch, he has no link-up play, he can't trap a bag of sand, he's got terrible hold-up play. I hear it all. But he is bagging goals this season. I give him credit where credit's due.
Because he calls chaos. He calls
I understand,
chaos.
but at least he's contributing something, goals.
And but then if we're gonna do that argument, I want more then.
Oh, 100%. He's not Tottenham level. I'm not saying.
This is the point I make, yeah, because this is where we have to be very careful here, right? Because then if we're gonna keep him, right, he's a backup. That's a backup.
Yes,
sort of thing.
and I don't even think he's good enough to be
I
our
don't
backup.
do backups anymore because we got rid of what's his name?
Vinicius?
No, Vinicius. There was Pavlyuchenko. There was There was Bergwijn. There was I can name you loads of strikers that we said were not good enough, and
100%.
we said, oh no, we're gonna get rid of them. We need better. You're telling me Richarlison's better than them? Adebayo.
Not at all.
That Adebayo. That was the one. Adebayo, who Richarlison can't even touch. Can't even go near him.
Adebayor in his pump was decent.
And even with his bad attitude, I'll take him over bloody Richarlison.
100%.
And I couldn't stand him.
I want to say something as an American fan. I happen to be a huge sports guy in general. I love the NFL. I'm a huge baseball fan. I like my NBA and my college basketball. I'm a sports fan through and through. My favorite sport, though, is European football, and there's no team I love more than Coys. What I was going to say, though, coming from the States, I give Tottenham fans and just the fan base so much credit. I'm a Jet fan because I'm born in New York, and the Jets have been terrible my entire life. Not once do you see a protest. Not once do you see any fan get angry at the board, come up with YouTube channels to create fan noise and to talk about the issue. The fact that I watched our fan base march up and down Tottenham High Road with thousands and thousands of fans, showing their discontent with how things are ran, you guys deserve all the credit in the world, because that's the only way you're going to promote change. And
we've done that. We tried.
No, you did good. I'm crediting you. You keep it going.
What I mean is,
don't ever stop.
We have stopped. Because
only
2% of the stadium is prepared to protest. The other 98%, they're there for a day out to go shopping, eat their hot dogs.
They're not diehard. I understand. Now,
they're just not interested. They're not interested in protesting.
What I think is, so it's almost I'm in disbelief. How we can have the highest ticket prices in England? They charge you guys out the wazoo, and they build us $1 billion stadium. You have the nicest stadium, the nicest training ground, the highest ticket prices. You would think you have everything in line to have a great team. Everything is great except for the damn squad, except for the football team that they're putting in their $1 billion stadium, the product that people are supposed to be coming attracted to watch. They don't invest enough in and don't have enough ambition to make the football team a winning team. I'm in disbelief. The fact that some fans like you guys, protested against buying gear, stop buying jerseys, all that stuff, I respect it. I would do the same thing. They're criminals for what they do to the fans and how they treat the fans and the product on the field. And on top of that, I understand there's a pecking order. We're not getting Semenyo if he wants to go to City. If City comes calling, Arsenal come calling, Chelsea come calling, I get it. We lost out on Eze for the same reason. I understand that. But I do believe that this club has enough draw to bring in better than what we have. And in my opinion, this January, the Lookmans, the Savinhos, those type of players, they should be bringing those players into the club.
The problem is, though, chop change with Cheats. The problem is at the moment with Paraty position under threat at the moment. I've got no confidence in Vinay and Johan Land to get in any of those players.
I agree. Lang sucks.
I think as soon as the chairman went, Daniel Levy, and they said I was him with a sleeping giant. I said, "You having a laugh with Johan Lang in charge, and Charrington and Vinay?" I'm sorry, I don't see any one of them as people that look at the team and say, "This is what I want." Leaders. Yeah. And I don't like Paraty. This is not me trying to promote.
No,
Paraty.
I agree.
Right? I'm not there, but the point is, though, this guy knows how to be a leader.
Yeah.
Right? At Juventus,
Yep.
He doesn't accept bad things. This is the same guy that came into Tottenham, right? We completely we built the whole backroom thing, the backroom stuff. Got in Chris Davis, Stelios?
Simon Davis.
Simon Davis.
Simon Davis. Yeah, Simon.
What, for
Davis.
the youth academy? You're saying?
Youth academy. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Got the structure.
Started bumping up the wages in the youth academy.
Restructured the whole club. Yeah. You know what I mean? Saying this ain't good enough. You know what I mean? And I'm not this guy that likes Paraty. I'm not promoting him.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, though, we need somebody that's a leader. And at the moment, we ain't got that guy. You know what I mean? And that's worrying for this transfer window, because if he's looking to go somewhere else at the moment, I don't know where we're going with this at the moment.
Let me ask you something though. If Paraty leaves, let's say, okay, and then who's in charge of the window? It's going to be Vinay and Lang.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If it's Vinay and Lang in charge of the next window, I mean, I'm a fan from America. I don't want to discredit my knowledge because I watch European football probably more than anybody I know. And my mother's born and raised in Paris, so I'm actually a PSG fan as well. But I'm Tottenham over PSG because it's not even fun rooting for PSG. They have tons of oil money, best team in the world. I ain't got to sweat out games with PSG. I know they just win week in, week out. Tottenham is, it's a passion for me. So what I was going to say is, if we can sit here and have legitimate discussions about players that we should be bringing into this club that can improve this club, don't you think like Lang and Vinay have like an idea of like Lookman's out there, maybe an Akalush is out there, Savinho, and also doesn't Thomas Frank give his input too? Like, have you guys looked at this player? I'm looking, I scouted this player. I like this player. What do you guys think? Can you bring me this player?
But I think the problem is, though, if there's doubts on Thomas Frank, right? What would you go the full hog of what he wants?
Well, okay.
That's where my problem is at the moment. I agree. I think you've got to listen to the manager anyway, what he wants. But I mean, again, it comes down to how can they negotiate and get the players that they interested to come to Tottenham? You know what I mean?
I agree with you in the fact where if he's asking for certain players, you can question things. Like Igor Thiago was he was brought in from Club Brugge to Brentford, okay? And Frank wanted him. Now, if he brings a player like that to the board, I could understand the board being like, well, we're not quite sold on this guy. He plays for Brugge. You know, I don't know if he's going to make it at this level. I understand. But if he's looking at you saying, Savinho, and Man City are getting Semenyo, and Savinho's available, and all we have to do, not all we have to do, but we have to pitch it to Savinho. You're going to come here, get minutes. You're going to own the left wing. You're playing in the Champions League. We are a Big Six club, by what Stell says. You're going to have the nicest training ground to train on. You're going to be given all the tools you need to make it to your World Cup, to show your talents, and get all the minutes you need. If Thomas Frank is going to the board and saying he wants Savinho, I feel like that's a guy that you can get, and it'll probably work for the next manager as well. He's a talented player that was sought out by City. City usually don't buy shit, and he's just surplus to requirements because now they're going to get Semenyo. They have a Doku, they have Foden, and he might not be happy. And I know because I'm not going to say I know things, but I visited Manchester City's club when I was in England, and I went to a Spurs game. I did a stadium tour there, and the woman there was saying how Julian Alvarez at the time was unsettled there, and he went to Pep and asked to move, and he got his move. So if the player is unsettled and he wants to move, and he goes to Pep and says, listen, it's time for me to move, Pep will let him go. And if that's the case, why wouldn't the board just make the decision, we can get this player, even if we don't believe in Frank, the next manager will have this Brazilian winger, and, you know, he's proven talent. And he also ripped it up in La Liga, although we all know the Prem is next level up. Don't you think, like, it's warranted to buy a player like that, whether or not you think the manager is the guy or not?
I think we should go for it, because I think I saw little bits of him, Savinho, and I think it's a tidy player.
I think he's a proper winger. It's just hard for wingers to succeed at City because they're always playing low blocks. Pep wants it very structured. You need to keep possession. If you lose possession, then you get shunned in the locker room. He comes to Spurs, he's going to have free reign. You know, we don't play low blocks. Nobody's scared of us like that. He'll have the freedom of the left side to do his thing. We don't have a very clinical finisher to maybe finish off the chances that he's going to create. But I think that guy's a proper winger. Just like Kudus. I think he's of that level. I think him and Kudus are similar levels. Not world beaters, but better than what we had or better than what we got. So I feel like you bring in a player like that. And then as far as Lookman, you know, proven talent, Europa League hat tricks, played in England before, knows the culture there, knows the town and stuff like that. I feel like that would be good buys for Spurs. Now, if Spurs don't do enough in this January window to actually show that they're going to back Frank, I don't understand the point of having him in general, or even, you know, like, why even play the season? What are we doing? You have to bring in proven players to the club. It's simple. And for them to be one of the richest teams in the world, highest ticket prices in England, one of the nicest stadiums, it makes no sense that they won't push out the boat and, you know, buy proven players. To me, being a Spurs fan from like a third person point of view out here in the States, it's almost like if you had a dad who was worth $1 billion, and when you ask him for a car on your 16th birthday, he buys you a 1994 Honda. It's like, why? I'm not asking for a Lamborghini. I'm not asking for a Ferrari, but can you get me like a Mercedes C300? You know, I feel like that's where we're at, and it pains me to see a club of our stature. We consider ourselves a Big Six club, one of the richest teams in Europe. Like I said, you know, and they want to treat it like you know, we're like Bournemouth levels. It's insane to me.
I would say, like I said, I wouldn't mind. From what I'm seeing, I mean, he still needs improving, Savinho, but
100%.
but I mean, at the moment, if he's available, and Manchester City are willing to sell him, yeah, you can go and get him. But I do think he does need to improve a little bit. But I do think he does improve the team, and we could definitely use a player like him anyway. Definitely. Whether I would say he's a finished article, no, I don't think he is. So I think that's where we have to see how he improves.
Of course,
how we can develop him. You see what I'm saying?
But we don't get the finished article here. We can't go buy Rodrigo. You know what I mean? Like that's not happening. So we need to buy a guy who's of a certain level of talent and quality, and then like Stel said, Frank's a coach. Hopefully he could bring the best out of Savinho. And then you can see if Frank has the levels to make it here. But without giving him anything, I kind of feel like Frank's dealt a shit card, man. He comes into this club and his midfielders are Gray, Bergval, Bentancur at 28 years old, coming off an ACL a couple of years ago.
Yeah, but he knew what he was signing up for.
Did he though? Like, was he did he expect to get back more than he is? We don't know that.
Well, then he needs to walk out the club. He needs to walk out and say you like him,
or do a Conte and say like this.
Yeah, at the end of the day, listen. Managers accept the situation, or they say this isn't for me. Conte said this isn't for me. See you later. Yep. I'm not doing this anymore. So Frank can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. You knew what you were getting into, or walk, man, and call them out for what they are. Say they lied to me. This isn't what I signed up for.
How do you guys feel about like loaning players? Like, do you guys think what we're doing with Luka Vuskovic is the correct thing? You buy him young. How old is he? Is he the same age as Bergval? Is he 19?
I think he's very young still. I think he's still 18. I think he is.
18, 19. I feel like, why did we pick to do the right thing with him, but the wrong thing with Bergval and Gray? Like, Bergval and Gray should have been the same type of thing. We bought them young. We send them out on loan.
I think Bergval and Gray, I think they're doing it because they want to up their what is it? Their English quota. No, the quota. Young, what is it now? Still, I think it's young quota, whatever it is for the European part. I think it is.
You got a certain number of youngsters and homegrown and combination.
Homegrown quota we've got for the European side of things. I think that's what they're looking at the moment with them. I think, but in saying that though, I do agree that maybe they needed a loan, and we need to get more experienced players at the moment.
Yeah,
I think the one that is the one that I think is a bit surprising that we didn't go for, and I haven't watched this guy too much. I think I saw him once. I think it was for Roma. I think it was Kone.
The midfielder.
The midfielder.
He's great.
Dan was talking about him. He talks about him a lot, and I do think. When you're missing out on those sort of midfielders that are experienced, and I think I saw him. I think I saw him, and I was really impressed with him last year when we played Roma. I think he was really impressive. I thought he was very impressive against us. And you see that sort of experience, and they paid so little money for him.
Yeah,
and we're paying 30. Was it 40?
40 million for Gray, dude.
40 great for Gray, and I understand the pay for Bergval wasn't a lot, but. For me, it looks like two kids there that really do need. Well, one that definitely needs a loan. Even when Archie Gray was playing, people were making a big deal about him, saying, "Oh, he played really well." So it was a normal game for him. Normal.
Some Spurs fans, I don't know if it's me and like maybe I don't know ball, but like I talk to some Spurs fans and they're like, Bergval's amazing. Bergval needs to start every week. This kid is going to be the next thing. He might be the next thing in 2 to 3 years, but what I see week in, week out is he gives you no goals. He gives you no assists. He's always passing it to the other team, and he looks out of depth. He looks out his depth in the midfield in the Premier League.
I think it's more to do with also Archie Gray. I think as well. I
feel the same way about
he's
Gray.
Very rash. He's very, very rash, Bergval. But that's a young player. You know what I mean? I think he
looks like he gets out there and wants to show something, and I hear it. I see the exuberance. I see the want to be good, but he's just not ready yet. He just needs to learn his craft more. Kid's 19. I don't know how we're Tottenham Hotspur. We consider ourselves a Big Six club, one of the richest teams in Europe, but we start teenagers in the midfield. We don't have proven pro players in the midfield besides Bentancur and Paulinho. And Bentancur has passed it. I never had a problem with Bentancur. I watched Juve in Italy because I was a big fan of Buffon growing up. So Juve's always been my team in Italy. So I actually watched Juve. Bentancur was always a good player, but once he suffered that ACL tear, he never came back the same. Before that ACL tear, he was ripping it up for Spurs. I remember a couple beautiful assists, drive it into the box, feed it across the box for tap-ins. He was that type of player. He's just not that guy anymore, and he's 28 and he's past it. And for Spurs, another thing, unbelievable. We get rid of Son, and we replace him with two 20-year-olds. We don't get a proven winger who's going to bring the goals and assists that we're missing from a club legend. We're trusting Odebert, who played for Burnley, and Tell.
He was going downhill. A long time.
Can I say Thomas Frank when he 100%. First came into the club, right? Thomas Frank when he first came into the club said, Matthias Tell is a very good player and can play anywhere across the front three. He then drops Tell. He then drops Tell to the Champions League team. And he never starts him in the Premier League. So Frank is a liar. Now, when Ange said stuff like that, Ange is a liar, Ange is a fraud. The same treatment isn't given to Frank. So what you're seeing is Frank can lie, and he's great. Ange lies, he's a scumbag. The fraudulence across his fan base is second to none. You know, for me, Frank is just another person that's doing what all the other previous managers do, which is, let me just say the right thing in front of the media to keep peace behind the doors. It's okay to admit Frank is a liar and that all managers at this club lie in order to keep their job and to keep the players happy. The only one that told the truth was Conte. Conte told it as it is.
Agreed.
The day beside Spence, he didn't say Spence is a good player. Spencer's
club signing, I don't want him.
Club signing, I don't want him. But Conte was the best manager this club ever had. The club knew it, and they fucking turned his life into hell. Ange comes here. He lied. Mourinho lied. Mourinho said, yeah, they've done the work. That's over to us. Nuno lied. We're going to make you proud. Frank's been lying out of his ass. They all do the same thing, yet Frank gets special treatment. For some reason, this guy's getting special treatment. They've all been puppets. The only one that was real, that was true to his word, was Conte. Conte didn't take any shit, man. And we turned against him.
I agree. To be honest with you, I turned against Conte as well, and I'll admit
everyone did.
I'll admit when I'm wrong. And I feel like I turned against Conte, though, more because you could see it in the guy that he was fed up and done. And I was like, if he's fed up and done, just get him out of here because we're going nowhere now. So that's the only reason why I wanted Conte gone. But the second he did that rant, I praised him. I said, thank you for bringing out the truths. We needed somebody to blow up like this. Now, I'm going to state something about how I view things, and then I want you to tell me if you think my view is incorrect or wrong.
Just one thing. We've got to wrap up in 8 minutes. All right?
We're getting off in 8 minutes? No problem.
Yeah.
What I was going to say is you bring up solid points, and I'm going to agree with you that maybe I've given Frank more slack than Ange, probably unfairly. And
so many have.
But the reason why I feel like this, and then let me know if you think that this is incorrect. When I was watching Ange Ball, it was clear that he had one way of doing things, never had a backup plan until the Europa League, which came out that Van de Ven said that it was the players telling him we need to go defensive now. So Ange's way was crazy, gung-ho, we don't care about defense, we're attack, see where it brings us. Yeah. When we had that game against Chelsea and we got a couple of red cards and we're still seeing the center backs sitting on the half line, that's when my frustration boiled over because I was like, this is just crazy. I was like, this guy has no balance. He has no adaptation. He's just one way. So the reason why I feel like maybe I've unfairly given Frank extra slack is because at least when I look at Frank, maybe the football is shit. Maybe he's not getting the most out of these players of this squad. But at least I see some sort of balance and I see some sort of adaptation here and there.
But then when we're 2-0 down to Nottingham Forest with 30 minutes to go, he brings on 2 defensive players, no attacking players. And after the game, he said, at 2-0, I knew we'd lost the game. So that's exactly the same shit Ange did, but the opposite.
I agree. And that is absolute shit mentality, by the way.
And this is what I'm saying, but Frank doesn't get called out for that. Ange will get slammed, but when Frank does it, good manager. Give him shit.
I watched that Forest game twice because here in the States, I have Peacock, so I could actually rewatch the game hours after. So I actually rewatched that game twice just to sit there and watch our team for 90 minutes and criticize everything and see what's going wrong. Now, my only thing is, first off, he took off Spence for Davies, right? I think he took off Spence because if I watched that game very closely, it looked like Spence was being petulant on the pitch. Like he was having a hissy fit on the pitch, just looked very frustrated.
Chop cheese. 1 minute. The issue isn't that he brought Brent Davies on. The issue is that you're 2-0 down and you didn't bring on one attacker.
Okay.
You're 2-0 down. You've got 30 minutes to go. We saw against Liverpool, if you get one goal, the other team might wobble. Liverpool were on the ropes.
Mm-hmm.
What did we do to try and get one goal back to see if we could turn the tide against Nottingham Forest? We brought on Paulinho and mate, you've got Odegaard, Tell and Johnson. They're not good players, but they're attackers. He didn't want to do it. And look what happened.
Agree.
We conceded a third goal.
Yeah. But at least
come on, man. It's
he changed that
unacceptable.
midfield because Gray was getting outran out there.
If Ange did that, if Ange did that, he'd get ripped to pieces, man. He'd get cut to shreds if Ange did that.
I agree.
If Conte did that, the fan base would go nuts. They would go crazy.
Frank
does it. Oh, Frank's not new to this, guys. He's been managing for 14 years. He's not new. Frank's not new to the Premier League. He's not some Arteta learning the ropes, Vincent Kompany learning his trade. He's been a manager for 14 years, and you do that shit. Come on.
Yeah. You know what blows my mind is though,
you can't sell that to me.
I watch I watch all Premier League games. Doesn't matter if we're just playing. If we're playing, it's only us I'm watching, but I watch everything. I feel like he never played like that at Brentford. And the things that I'm seeing at Spurs, the way he was at Brentford, I don't know why I'm not seeing the same manager.
This is what I said to you guys. Frank has stopped being Frank.
Yeah, why though? It makes no sense.
Maybe he's feeling the pressure of being at a bigger club. Maybe, someone said to me, I can't remember who said it to me. I want to get Psycho Teacher's take on this as well because he hasn't spoken in ages. And a Spurs fan. Someone said to me, when you're at Brentford, if you're in 3-4 games, people are like, oh, look, what a great result, good manager. If you lose 5, 6, 7, no one notices.
Correct.
If Iriola wins 5 games, everyone's talking about Bournemouth. He's lost like how many this year? No one gives a shit. At Spurs, you lose 3 in a row, it's a crisis. It's a crisis. Same at Liverpool, Arsenal, City, any big club. So he's now under scrutiny. You can't just come here and lose games like you did at Brentford. You can't come here and just say things like, oh, at 2-0 with 30 minutes to go, I knew we'd lost the game. You can't say that.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So just maybe, guys, he's out of his depth and he doesn't know what to do.
If
he's got time to figure it out and realize, mate, you're a big club. This isn't how it works. He's got time, but what's happening is we're just losing every week, and that time is going to get taken away from him. So for me, if he doesn't go on some kind of winning run, they will 100% sack him. I know how this club works. They can say we're going to back you. They will sack him because they're not going to let the club go into a relegation fight. No chance. So. That's what I think's happened to him. The pressure's got to him, and he's trying to keep it. He's trying to keep it calm, but inside he's not calm. He's not.
But there's a sort of pressure.
Dude, you can tell by the bags under his eyes,
Every
man.
manager will have it, because you live now, you have lived this trauma of
You're on
25 years. Can you listen?
No, he's talking. No, I can hear you. Speak.
He's talking.
Oh, I can't hear him. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So we've got every manager which comes to Spurs, have this heaviness on their shoulders, because all the runs, all the mess, all the blah blah blahs, Although last season, we won a title, so it's even worse for the manager coming after, a manager who has been fired, sacked, to keep on track or even win a title, not even playing well.
It happens to every manager. Like you see it. Conte, serial winner, comes to Spurs, wins nothing. Mourinho, serial winner, comes to Spurs, wins nothing.
Yeah.
Poch, we had one of the best starting 11s, but we didn't win anything with it. Then you have
pile
Nuno.
the weight on their shoulders,
I said this when we hired Frank. I said, if you're going to get rid of Ange, then the next manager that comes in has got to be a winner, has got to have European experience, and can handle a big club. Frank has got none of those credentials. So he's come in, got no winning experience. He's never had to manage in Europe. And this is a big club. So there's a lot that he has to consume. He's got to learn 2 games a week. He's got to learn that there's an expectation. We want trophies. And he's got to learn, bro, at a big club, you get 3 games, you lose all 3, you're in deep shit. And this is the manager we hired. I don't think he's crap. I don't think Frank is terrible. Frank is rubbish. You go on, Cyclo.
He was in a kind of comfort zone at Brentford, indeed. 10 years, just keeping on the first division in the Premier League. That's it. You don't have to go there or this. Just don't be relegated. That's very comfort, actually. Very comfortable.
I think as well, because so many fans wanted Ange out, that any manager we got, they would have just said, right, we're going to get behind it because we need to prove that Ange was horrendous, that Ange was the devil, Ange was the worst manager in the world. So in order to confirm that Ange is the worst manager ever in football, we've just got to prove this manager is the best. You don't do that, bro. You can't do that. You can't. It's crazy. I can admit that I totally understand why they sacked Ange. I disagree with it, but I get why they did it. That doesn't mean I'm just going to defend Frank every single week. It can't be if we win, Frank's masterclass. When we lose, players are shit. What are we doing, man? Are we real fans or are we just freaking point scoring fans?
As you said in the beginning, there's no balance among us, most of us.
Listen, let me ask you a question. If Spurs right now was 7th or 8th, do you think these conversations would be happening?
About what? The manager or the players?
They would say there would be the process going on much better than the 17th position.
No.
We hear all the time it's much better than 17th, etc., etc.
Yeah, it would be, look, we're not 17th. We're close to 6th. We just, it's part of the process. The reason we're having this conversation is because we are 14th. If we weren't 14th, this would not be a conversation, guys. I'm telling you.
Honestly, my opinion, if we were 7th or 8th right now, I would be praising him. I'd be like, I can't believe we're 7th or 8th with this squad. You're talking to somebody who really doesn't rate our squad. I do not rate our squad.
Chop cheese. If we were 7th or 8th, I'd be saying Frank's doing an all right job. Just relax. Just
not a great job, just a good job.
No, I'd be saying just get off his back. Give him time.
Oh, 100%. I mean, if you expect more than 7th or 8th with this squad, I think you're crazy.
Because when we were at the start of the season, when we were 4th, 5th, 6th, we were there. Everyone was praising the manager. Nobody was saying the players are shit. This squad's finished. Nobody was saying that. But as soon as it all falls apart, right, players are shit. They're all shit. It's like, come on, man. You weren't saying that 2 months ago. What are you doing, right?
2 months ago, when we were sitting in 3rd or still like in 4th, wherever we were, I was thinking to myself, this is not sustainable because I don't believe that this club is this level. So I thought he was doing a phenomenal job. 7th or 8th, I'd still be thinking that he's doing a great job. Anything lower than that, I can see where you guys say it's not good enough, but I can't lie to you. I really don't rate our squad because everywhere I see is holes. We don't have proper coverage at left back. We still have Ben Davies at this club, which is beyond my belief.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
You know,
Unbelievable.
our left wing position is 2 20-year-olds. The midfield are 2 teenagers, Paulinho and Bentancur. Xavi Simons coming from the Bundesliga, it's obviously going to give him a minute to adapt to this level. He came out and said it himself. He's surprised at how much different this level is. And then Kudus is not really a goal-scoring machine. He's more of like a real proper winger.
It all fell apart when Frank stopped playing the double pivot.
I agree.
And he stopped the aggressive press high up the pitch. When he stopped doing those two things, right? When he stopped doing those two things, this whole team fell apart. And now he's too scared to go back to it because he doesn't want the criticism of not being attacking manager. If he just did what he saw as a manager, he
can't listen to the fans.
Yeah, but this is the problem with him, right? When he came here, he sussed it out. He's like, right,
yep,
I've got a weakness here. I've got a problem there. This is how I'm going to set it up. I'm just going to make us really hard to beat, very compact. We might not get a lot of attacks, but if we press high enough up the pitch, we can force some errors, get the ball high up, and we're closer to goal. We've got a better chance of scoring.
Yep.
When he was doing that, we actually looked good. But the XG was low. We weren't scoring many goals. A couple of
There was a
draws.
lot of set pieces and throw-ins.
Yeah, all of that.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, he shat himself, said shit. He changed it, and my God, it went to shit. A lot of fans were saying, change it. But the fans don't get paid £3 million to coach, train, and do the tactics. The fans don't decide what the manager does. And he changed it, and it went to shit. What he should do is what I said. Play your double pivot.
Yep.
Against the top 6, 7, 8 teams that you know are good. Who cares how we play? And against the weaker teams, open up and just go for it. But instead, he's gone from one way to a complete other, and there's no middle ground. And that's why we've fallen apart. And you're going to hear every excuse under the sun except what I said. Everyone's going to give an excuse. The referee, it's Romero's fault. It's Porro's fault. Pape Sarr let us down. Richarlison's the issue. The grass wasn't cut properly. The stadium light bulbs are too bright. The weather's not. Every excuse. But we were actually okay. Look us against Arsenal pre-season, PSG in the Super Cup, Burnley. But look how we had us set up, guys. It worked. It wasn't great to watch, but it worked. He's changed it all.
Can I just say?
Go back, and you're going to hear every excuse under the sun. Every excuse.
Go ahead, Spurs fan.
Yeah, I just wanted to say something about Frank. First of all, yeah, you're right. He's not being Frank anymore. I think the booing in the halftime, the booing at full time, the booing of the players, it really got to him because I don't think he's ever been booed that way. He's ever been put under so much pressure in his career.
I agree.
That really got to him. The media putting pressure on him. He's never had that before. That forced him to change because he thought that if I change, the fans will see that I'm doing what they want, and maybe they'll stop booing me, they'll stop putting pressure on me. Second, he cannot handle Europe right now. He's a coach. He needs a week to study the opposition, implement his ideas, do it on the training pitch. He cannot do it in 1 or 2 days. He's never done that.
What I was going to ask Stell, but he dropped out. But what I was going to say, I'll ask you guys. Do you think that he stopped using that press and that system because maybe that high press is not sustainable when you're playing 2 to 3 games a week? That's my only logic behind him stopping the high press. Because I'm with Stell. We looked our best when we were pressing high. And you know who was a big part of that was Pape Sarr. Pape Sarr is great at pressing. He's got tons of legs and engine in the midfield.
Out of nowhere, he was dropped.
Go on.
Yeah, out of nowhere, Pape Sarr was dropped. And I think after the Bournemouth game, where the press failed, I think miserably failed, he stopped it. I don't know why.
Last season, when we were in the Europa Cup, in Europe, Ange played a lot of young players. Mikey Moore, Olusesi, Dane Scarlett, Archie Gray. A lot of youngsters got a bit more game time, right?
Low quality teams we were playing, correct?
Correct. If you look at the Champions League draw we've got this year,
You can't do that.
we had the no, you can. We had the easiest draw.
Well, I guess Slavia Prague. Yeah.
Yes.
Slavia Prague, Copenhagen, right? So in those games, he could have played more kids and then freed up his senior players for the Premier League. Guys, we're not winning the Champions League. Do we all agree we're not going to win the Champions League?
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
So what I remember this happened, and I hate being proven right, because when I'm proven right, it means Spurs are going to suffer. We were doing this show. We had Newcastle midweek in the Cup, Chelsea on the weekend, and then we had a Champions League game against Copenhagen. And they were saying, oh, you can't go strong against Newcastle. We need it for Chelsea. And then we got Champions. I said, guys, go strong against Newcastle, go strong against Chelsea, and then play a weaker team against Copenhagen. If you're going to,
I know why he didn't play a weaker team against Copenhagen.
Right. I said, take a risk against Copenhagen. What did we do? We dropped a couple of players against Newcastle. We lost. So he rested some players for Chelsea. We then had the worst performance ever against Chelsea, but we beat Copenhagen. And I knew that was going to fucking happen. And everyone's like, no. We think we can get a result and this. And I was like, guys, get real. He can do 2 games a week because we've got a lucky draw. The problem is he's very reluctant to play any of the youth in these midweek games, the way Ange did. Now, I don't think we should go youth when we play PSG and when we play Monaco. That would be crazy. But there's 3 or 4 teams we can play a weaker team. And do you know what? Our youngsters, they've got more fight than some of the senior players at the moment.
Yeah, they want to prove themselves, and they want it a little more. You could tell.
So. But this is what happens when you've got a manager that's got no European experience. He's got no European experience. So it doesn't make sense. We've worked so hard to get in the Champions League, which is where we want to be, and you don't have a manager with any European experience. I don't get it.
And on top of that, in the
I think they
didn't back him correctly. But I want to say I have to go. Stel, big up. Thank you for having me on the channel.
You're welcome,
Everybody, like and subscribe to Spurs 5, one of the best Spurs shows out there. Everybody be well. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
Merry Christmas, my man.
Be well.
Yeah, we were supposed to end 12 minutes ago.
What's the time then?
I've got to be up in. Oh my god! I've got to be up soon. All right, let's wrap it up. Spurs fan, your final words for. There's still 200 people watching, which is amazing, guys. Thank you so much for being here.
What time is it there?
It's almost 3 a.m.
Okay, just a few words. You were saying about the Copenhagen game and the Slavia Praha game, why we didn't use youngsters. I think I know that. Because before the Copenhagen game, we had one of the worst games in our history against Chelsea. We needed a reaction. And Frank didn't risk using youth in the Champions League just because we needed a reaction. Because if we lost or drew the Champions League game, he would be under immense pressure. Second, the Slavia Praha game. We just played Brentford. We were flying against Brentford. We were good. He wanted to continue that. He wanted to pick the same 11. He wanted to continue that into the Slavia Praha game and just hope to get some momentum. And that is why he didn't pick some youngsters. That's what I think.
There you go. Psycho, anything you want to say before we say good night, goodbye, ciao?
Surely. Mr. Stelios, been a pleasure, immense honor to have spent Christmas, part of Christmas
Yeah.
with you. And
Yeah, guys. Yeah, yeah.
once more,
Likewise.
once again, a year ago, you were the first one to have given me the chance to come on and to speak something
Yeah.
about football from this corner of the world, which is so lonely to be a Spurs fan. So when I watch the shows, it's a way to learn details of Spurs, of someone who lives in London, etc., has always lived the Spurs life. Thanks a lot, mate. I learn a lot about it, those details. Thanks for having me on and the chance to speak something about Spurs.
Listen, pleasure having you both on, and to Sam,
Thanks,
Chop Cheese, Alex, Dan, who else was on? Ellie, Dietrich. Thank you to all of you guys. All the chat tonight, brilliant. As always in the chat, thanks for your questions, thanks for your comments, but Merry Christmas is how we're going to finish it. Merry Christmas, enjoy your family time, and we will be back on this. When will we be back? Next Monday will be the Spurs 5, and then Tuesday will be Spurs Corner, because Wednesday's New Year's Eve. So, yeah, next Monday, next Tuesday, come check us out. Otherwise, Spurs fan, Psycho Teacher, ciao.
Ciao. Saúde. Thank you. Arigato.
Good night, everyone. Have a good one. Enjoy your festivities.